Okay, well, I just need to see if my microphone's working. We just kind of got set up here. Starlink was giving us a bit of a hard time. Can you actually hear us? Eh?
She's trying to get you on, but it's not coming up.
You should just put it on the big TV to your right. So.
Mike and Jeremy set up Starlink. We're just trying to figure out the.
Just doing a test because we had a bit of a pain in the butt.
So far, we can't hear. Can you hear me?
Did you hear her?
Not on a laptop.
Not on a laptop or anything. So, but okay, well, we'll figure something out here.
Okay, because we can't hear you on the screen.
All right, sounds good.
Okay, let us know when you want to try
Yeah,
again.
I'm taking myself off.
I've really been addicted to you. All of my attention I've been giving to you. Caught up in my feelings, I got feelings for you. This might be all that I know. Think it's okay. I've got a long way to grow. At my own pace. Go the long way. No one taught me how to walk, but I figured it out fine. Long strides, long strides, long strides. Every day's your time. You climb, you grow, you fall. Get back up, ask for more. A long way to go. Scenic route sound fine. Head hanging out the window every time you take a drive. Gotta struggle all this life like you alive. This the only one you got. Don't you toss it to the side. Right now's the only time you'll ever be. Right here on this day, in this moment, in this place. Like around, what you take it all in for a phase, and it's gone. And in place is a place you never thought that you'd be. Where you ask why you ain't where you want. That's just all. It's alright, let it fall. We'll rebuild it stronger than it was before. You're resilient, you're brilliant. There's love in us all. You're okay. You're alright. Every day's your time. You alive. Stick around. This might be all that I know. Think it's okay. I've got a long way to grow. At my own pace. Go the long way. No one taught me how to walk, but I figured it out fine.
Okay, look at how far we done made it. I put it all on the table. I'm a product of cable cars and the soldiers that raised me. A tribe of women from heaven that brought me miracles daily. Now they the ones that he's saving. Moms ain't the same since my grandma faded, then turned to an angel. Well, she could see me right now. Wanted to know that we major. See from all of the angles. Can't ever turn off my brain from everything we done saying. But I'm just shocked that I'm stable. If there's a God, she's amazing. Wave. I spill my soul on the table. I give it all while I'm able. I can't break bread when I'm stranger. I hold it down for my brothers. Been tight since naps in the cradle. Since pick up rounds in the park, we found peace and sound to that chain link net. Catch our dreams with each page ring. Got a knack with the pen. It's an apparatus for magic. I scribble slow and sit still till I feel the earth in rotation. I know the timing is crazy, but I know somehow we okay here. I'm out in Florida enjoying Atlantic shores. Look like a postcard scene. Soak up the rays for days. It feels so euphoric. Feel like I'm soaring, a floor in the pedal, swerving a foreign, all off the personal statement. Ain't take a Uber to get here, all in the stride in the cadence.
Let's see, we got rid of our technical difficulties here. So, I'll stop the music, do this and do that. Oh, God. Jeremy, we already started with technical difficulties. Well, in the comments, let us know if you can hear us. Because I don't want to be like Eric and just talking with nothing. Boy, oh boy. Anyways.
Always a fun time, man.
So now that we got all settled in here, I'm going to take a quick look. I see Hebert and Unra are up to their dirty old tricks of putting themselves in first place. They got a 31-incher, followed by a 27, a 24, a 23, and a 21.5. Like,
so we got room to upgrade still, man.
Yeah.
Those guys.
Yeah.
Catch some big fish to watch.
So, and what I'm looking at here, that's the only master of the day so far.
Yeah.
So that's pretty crazy. And then we got Petrowski and Chapman. They also got 5 fish. They got themselves in second place at 29-21. Tripping over my own tongue. And it's crazy because he was just here. He had to pick up he picked up my spare auger because he says his auger doesn't work. So yeah,
technical difficulties all over the place.
Everybody's having problems. He broke his auger.
Yeah, it happens out here.
Anyways, we got set up and I got 5 fish and Jeremy got shit.
He has minnows. I got no minnows.
Anyways, at least I got some supper, Val.
Yeah.
For tomorrow, not today. But so from what I could hear, that thing was going off nonstop. Looks like they're just adding a 28-incher up there right now. Who's that for? That's for Kiansky and Seawack. So that's pretty good. That's awesome. But nobody's told us if they can hear us yet. Maybe we're just talking to dead air.
I don't even know if we're on.
Yeah, we're on. We're right there. Look. So
no one's talking to us.
Yeah. Anyways, I had a contest going. I'm going to have to go back in my messages and see. And let's see if somebody won that thing. So
there'll be a winner somewhere.
Okay, so we've got We can
Oh.
hear you, she says. No.
All right.
Good. I'm glad you
So
can.
everything's working.
So we're going to have a little prize package. I think as it sits right now, I only see 2 masters on there. So I'm looking at my phone. A 31
And the 28 we just got.
and a 28, wherever that went to. Oh, it's not updating on
Not
my
up there
phone
yet.
yet. Maybe it's because it's paused. I don't know. I'll get all caught up here. Oh, Jesus. There's an ugly face. Leon's face popped up on my phone just like that.
Poor Leon.
We got to pick on Leon. So it looks like there was a 28 and a 31. So let's see. We'll put together a Frostbite prize package. We got some stuff kicking around. Next master, what size? But you can't be close. You got to be bang on.
Hang on, eh?
So put it in the comments, and we'll go from there. But right now, my God, I could like wear shorts outside. It's like gorgeous. We got out here. It was warm. The wind picked up for a bit, but I think it actually died down.
Has a little bit, but the sun has disappeared on us. So
Yeah. So, but what I'm going to do right now is I'm going to,
Oh, there's our first guess, 29.25. Let's see if that one's gonna win it.
yeah. But what I'm going to do right now is I'm going to invite myself to this podcast. Invite. Copy. Gmail. And we're going to go outside because we have the Frostbite trailer sitting here. There we
He's
go.
out here selling stuff, so come on by.
Yeah. Send the email. Everything's just like slow today. Like slower than me, and I'm old and grumpy. So, I think what we're going to try today is Chris Gahn was nice enough to come over and lend us a side-by-side.
So we'll show off that.
So we're going to drive around with that, and
Yep.
we're going to piss off all the other guys because they're going to think that we're sniping on them. So I'm going to steal this one.
Is it gonna work?
I don't know. We'll put what are we going to put? Outside cam.
Yeah.
So I don't see Eric sending anything.
He's still sleeping.
He's
probably.
still sleeping. Otherwise, he'd be like losing his marbles right now. So keep adding those, and then we're gonna go outside, and we're gonna probably talk to Mark outside. Oh yeah,
Now we can hear it.
Now it wants to work. Unbelievable. All right, I'm gonna add this like this. Perfect. I'm gonna do this. Shut this one off. God. Everybody's. This is like a gong show. Perfect. Okay, we're gonna go outside here. Here's Chris lent that to us. It was pretty nice of him to lend that to us. Sorry about the wind noise. Yeah. Said leave it running all day, so we're gonna run everywhere with it today. Little does he know where we're going. There she is, Frostbite trailer.
Frostbite's here. Set up shop.
And there he is,
The famous Mark Tully.
Mr. Mark Tully. Drags the trailer out there. Check out the stock he's got.
Go for a shopping spree. Get yourself some dinner bells. Get yourself some rods. We got reels, line.
Got everything. He's just setting up shop here.
Everything came off the pegs in the drive-in. She was a little bumpy.
Oh yeah. Well, we picked the smoothest road we could find on the way here. So
Yeah, just one beaver lodge, one beaver dam. I guess you got to hop over. It was good, but yeah, it's good. People are catching fish out here. There's fish right under the trailer, and there's even better spots out here you can find them.
yeah. Well, you can see everybody's kind of set up out there. So if anybody's watching that's on the ice, you need some Frostbite. Trailer's right here.
Get
We're
your
right out in front of
jigs.
Pruden.
Get your jigs.
Yeah, we're set up right in front of Prudence.
Right.
Can't miss it. Trailer. There's a red Eskimo. Got some sail flags going.
Yeah, save the shipping. Just drive on over.
And if you're in an ice house, bring us a coffee.
Yeah.
That would be nice. Hey,
Pay Mark a visit.
play Mark a visit. Bring him a
We got plenty
coffee.
of good stuff here. Some hot dinner bell bite, hot tantrum bite. You're gonna want them. Look at this. We got tungsten, so you can get through the slush a little bit easier. Like the tungsten. Bingo Flamingo, that's a hot color right there.
Who came up with Bingo Flamingo?
Ooh, Bingo Flamingo. Actually, Alex Perk named that one. It's a great name.
Why not surprised?
It glows on the back too, which is really nice. People like that. Yeah, we got some tantrum scissor kicks and then the meathead jigs. You got tungsten jigs in here. Is it getting dark as you get further in here?
No, it's
That's perfect for if you're deadline, dropping a jig in a minnow, tail hook that minnow. You're gonna get it head first and bing. Right
I think
there.
I like that sound effect, Mark.
Bing bong.
the slurping one or the bing bong one.
Both of them.
Yeah.
Rods, if you're like me, it's always good to have somebody on the ice selling rods because I go through a lot of them. I usually bring 6. I go home with 1.
There you go.
So, perfect. Look, he's got a tickle trunk going. Boxes of rods. Like another bag over there.
Yeah.
He's all set up in here. So come and see him.
Come on down.
All right, we'll go back inside in the sweat tent. And then we'll come and visit Mark a few more times. Remember, we're right in front of Pruden. Frostbite. Open sail. And we're from Manitoba and we all like a sail.
Lake Winnipeg, baby. They're biting.
Thanks, Mark. It's too bad it says clam on it, though. I'm going to have to put a big line through there. So now we're back inside. Good. Okay, there. We're not Bermuda'd anymore. So so we're gonna add the scoreboard back up there.
Oh,
Again, I want to
we
see.
lost. When do we have sound again?
Yeah, we
We're
got sound
good?
again. I can hear
Yeah.
us talking. I don't know where,
Okay.
but I can hear us talking. Oh, right here. So the worst part is when you have too many things going in your pocket. Let's get rid of that. There we go. Anyways, okay, good. So what changed since we last were in here? Man, it's still stay.
Still
Oh,
the same?
look at Chris Kiansky and Siwak jumped into second place.
Yeah, with that master.
Yeah, so
We have a couple of guesses there.
and Petrowski said that he was gonna, he was gonna hunker down. I'm thinking, I don't know if I'd hunker down. So
Unless their spot is money.
yeah, you never know. So we're gonna have to see. We're getting a few guesses coming in. Jesus, everybody's sending me messages. I don't want to talk to anybody. We hear you. Yeah. Well, better than we see you.
Oh, jeez. Poor Schmidt.
I gotta give him a hard time. No sound, he says. But we got sound again.
Oh, yeah, when we came back here, the
Yeah.
mic was off. So.
Why is it cold in here? Did the hose come on? I don't know. Sounds good. Thank you, David Schmidt. You lost audio when you switched to the laptop. Hey, I'm old. I'm slow. You guys have to deal with it. So Perfect. Make the screen a little bit bigger so the blind old guy can see. Yeah, I mean, I'm actually surprised there's that many blank spots.
There is, yeah. I mean, you've been marking a lot of fish around where we are.
Like marking a ton of fish, and I've missed probably just as many as I caught because we're in shallow, and I'm not used to fishing shallow water. Like we're literally sitting in 4 feet of water right now.
Yeah, 3-4
So,
feet of water. So
yeah.
we're still seeing lots of fish around.
Yeah, there's still lots of fish around, so it'll be good. But yeah, I think it'll pick up a little bit, and it'll be good to go. So, but I'm gonna shut us up and let some music play. We'll get things a little cleaned up in here and organized, and go from there. Talk to you in a bit.
See ya.
Bush. Smooth taste, great value. If a bush is cracked in the woods and no one's around, can you still hear it? Bush. Smooth taste, great value.
See what happens when you leave? You gotta go catch a fish. There's another one. That's 6 for me. Santos, nothing.
Fly fishing.
All right, I'm leaving now. Goodbye. we got the power to do whatever we want now. Now we're live.
Let me know when I'm live.
We're
You are
live.
right
Oh
now.
no, we're
Oh,
live.
yeah, we're live now. Yeah, working here again. So
Came for a lunch break.
came for a lunch break, but
Now we're
on my
interviewing.
camera.
yeah. So yeah, Mark, you wanted to see? I got glasses somewhere. Wanted to know if people were catching fish, and
Let's get the update.
they're slowly coming in. Hebert and Unruh, they're still in first place. They still got that nice 31-inch anchor. And doesn't look like they've caught too much since. And then Kiansky and Seawalker in second. They're right behind them. They got themselves a 28 and a quarter. And then we got the boys from the States decided to rocket into third place. So that's pretty good. They're moving up. Like, hey Petrowski, if you're watching, you better move.
No,
Don't hunker down, man. Petrowski said he was going to hunker down. He came aboard my auger. So, and he slipped on the fourth. We got Montgomery and Klopak. They moved up. They're up in fifth place. So they've been there for a little while. So guys are slowly moving up. They're jostling around the top there. And I mean, there's a few teams that we've seen this before, but I'm sure that at the scoring headquarters, they're still probably
Processing data.
Yeah.
It's the data processing
There's
center, really.
so much coming in, not like so they've got their plate full over
It's
there.
a lot of quarter inches to measure through. But
That's
this is
right.
crazy. This is all today.
This is all today, yeah.
It's amazing. There's like one team has 2 31 inches.
Yeah.
It's Hebert and
Oh,
Unruh.
it's one.
Amazing. Is that fish? Oh, that's their big fish.
Big
and
fish,
they're fish 3. I'm
Yeah.
seeing.
Yeah. So that's
Okay.
good.
31
good.
is a
It's-
stomper. But
Yeah.
it's like, yeah, if you look through the biggest fish caught, there's some good ones.
Yeah. 31. I believe the biggest one of the year right now is 32 and a quarter.
Yeah.
So I say it's going to get beat.
Amazing.
There's going to be a 31 and a half, and then I think the last tournament was the biggest weight, and they were all masters, all 5.
Unreal, hey?
Yeah.
Can you imagine coming out and catching 5 masters in a day?
I'd be happy with one.
Yeah.
I'd be happy
Exactly.
with one. That'd be good. Santos, do some work, David Schmidt said.
He's on coffee break. Leave him alone.
Oh, geez.
He gets
Yeah.
1 coffee break per day.
It's sure quiet without Eric. Yeah, because I can't gab all day. That's why. I run out of things to talk about. I'm not a talker. Just get things going and that's it. But it's pretty good. No, we're still talking about the Bush beer commercials, eh?
If anyone
They're a
wants
little
to be mobile today, the teams that benefit from being mobile, I feel like it's a amazing day to do that.
It
Like
is, yeah.
there's the ability to move around and not have to set up a shack is pretty nice.
Yeah, we spoke to a couple of guides already, and they said the same thing, just being mobile, moving around, and just hunting them out, and
Oh yeah.
that's usually the best way to get them. So, yeah, I just got to move and find that big pot of fish that would have those big fish. So,
Are you able to have you been texting some of the guys? Have you seen many since they started kind of thing? Do you get updates from these guys that are out there?
yeah, I can watch from here, but I don't want to click anything because if I do that, then,
All the things means that there's fish.
Yeah.
Every there's a few of those coming through.
yeah. So, like Andrew Petrowski's obviously got it on because he's listening. All good.
Oh, that's good. Okay.
Oh well, what are you gonna do?
Yeah, this is they're bumping around. There's some movement happening.
Yeah.
This is good.
The Fitters have a live leaderboard to watch while they're fishing. So
Yeah, so it's good. I know that when I did it was KWT, like the Hebert had it on.
Mhm.
The first one I would always watch, and then I'm thinking, you know what, I'm wasting more time watching the score, and then I'm getting myself annoyed. So I start moving around. So probably the best thing to do is not even watch it. Just shut the
Just
phone off
fish.
from that and just
Just
fish.
fish.
Yeah. Don't even get
Yeah.
any type of notifications. So, but yeah, it's good. I'm pretty sure there'll be a few more masters coming in, and there's probably a few people that have got fish that haven't come through yet. So
Oh yeah, just with kind of spotty service or
Yeah.
you just that data entry. We're fishermen. We're not Excel people, right? Although I do like Excel.
I'm surprised that it's actually working for me. So,
Yeah.
but
Do you like Excel?
I don't even know how to use
Be
it.
honest, you love it. Hey,
Excel. What's that?
it's a good program. It can do a lot of things.
he's a Google Sheets guy.
Don't
He
they have
don't like-
don't they have gum called Excel?
Well, yeah.
That stuff is good too.
That's good too. So, but well, anybody come by anything yet?
We had yeah, I've got a couple lures. There's Chris Gahn came through.
Nice.
So he's got some. If you're fishing with Chris,
I'm surprised he didn't empty out the trailer already.
yeah, he knows
What's-
what they're biting on.
We'll have to see if we can get some people once they start leaving at like 1 o'clock to stop in.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yes, right after
this big rush of fish.
after Jeremy's coffee break ends, right?
Yeah.
Coffee break, yeah.
Jeremy's on a permanent coffee break if you haven't realized that by now. So, but
So what had gone by? Or is that a secret?
Hey.
Is that a secret that
Oh,
gone?
what he purchased?
Yes,
It's a
what-
secret. Yeah,
secret?
you have to book a trip with him, and then
There
you can see the goods.
that's it. There you go. That's a good way to do it. Eh?
Hey? And then you get the
Book a trip,
tips,
you'll see what he's using.
Tell
Yeah.
you.
That's right. So,
Yeah.
all right. Well, we're gonna just go back to the scoreboard, put some music on, and let Mark finish his sandwich that I
Savage. Lunch break.
Cheers.
rudely interrupted him.
Okay.
So, but thanks for coming on.
Thanks for coming on to you also.
Yeah. Now we go live again. As soon as we got off the air there, Mark ended up getting himself a 36, 37-inch pike.
Yeah. It was a
Came in for a bite, got bit.
thick.
Got
Hey?
it.
Double thick frosty, baby.
Yeah, so it was all good. We wanted to kind of put it on the video, but it's kind of tough. So
It'll be
Show
posted
them
though.
how big with your hands.
it was about yay big. I'll post a video on the Casting Deck podcast. So David Schmidt messaged me right away, said Eric is watching. Oh yeah.
Just up all the bandwidth down there.
Yeah,
eh?
yeah. It's time. He's gonna give us the gears. Oh, you should be doing this and be doing that.
Yeah, let's tell some jokes.
No messages,
Yeah.
eh?
No, I don't tell jokes. So, but it was good. I mean, we're in shallow. We're like 3.5 feet of water, and the fish have been coming through nonstop.
Fish are coming, yep.
Yeah,
Hike
they
time.
just keep coming in. So he had a walleye on it, and then all of a sudden that walleye bolted like instantly. He was gone, and then all of a sudden the rod buckled right over.
Almost instantly. Your fish
Yeah.
is gone, and then fight comes right in.
Yeah, we were hoping it would have been
Nice wall.
nice walleye, but ended up being a slough shark. We still got fish coming around.
Catch though, man.
Yeah. Happy with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's all good. It's all good. There'll be more fish coming through. Everybody's still now. You can see they're getting caught up, so everybody's starting to get some fish posted. So it's going pretty good. A lot of fish out there being brought in because I can still hear. Well, you can probably hear my phone going ding 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 ding. I'll move it away from the microphone. So, but still, Hebert and Unruh still up top there. Where do we got last? Where's our Q2 winners? Where are they sitting? And they're sitting there with one fish at 25, from what I can see now, unless there's more for the girls haven't entered yet. But I was bugging Tyler Madziak, so he's actually got 2 fish today, which is good. But it'll get better once they start moving around a little more. It'll be good, and then we're gonna. Oh, there you go. There's another one.
What is that one?
That one over there again. Oh, I'm gonna turn the camera around. Santos, you're in 4 feet of water. Here's what we see. Santos scared him because he doesn't know how to fish. Santos just grabbed the rod. Way to go, Santos.
You gotta shoot.
Yeah, Mark was being nice. If I was Mark, I would have just taken it. I would have just taken it. So, but anyways. Still waiting for some more masters to come in for the contest.
One master day.
Yeah, so
Since
I think we're gonna probably in a little bit here go take a cruise around and go find some anglers and have some discussions with them.
Yeah.
So, and it's kind of neat. This morning I was talking to Peter Weedman. You know, we were talking about how he's out here. His dad got him into fishing, and he's getting his son into fishing.
Yeah.
Well, he's fishing with Chase Stooner, and Chase, you know, so Ted got Chase into fishing, and
Yeah.
they're both good anglers. So it's kind of neat. It'll be neat to go have a conversation with them. They're probably in shallow, so we'll have to go look for them. But anyways, so I'm gonna put the scoreboard back up here. The girls are getting caught up, and maybe we'll watch a commercial.
I cannot really been addicted to you. All of my attention I've been giving to you. Caught up in my feelings, I got feelings for you. Caught up in my feelings, I got feelings for you. On my mind, I can't lie. On my mind, I can't lie. Pull you down till you dry. Pull you down till you dry. All the time, ease my mind. All the time, ease my mind. I know that you're dangerous, I'm addicted to you. I might rent the Lambo and go drive it like it's stolen. I've been living wild, I'm just going through the motions. Stumbling out the Uber, grab my hand, gave me a notion. Swimming in your water, but it feels just like the ocean. I can't lie, I've really been addicted to you. All of my attention I've been giving to you. Caught up in my feelings, I got feelings for you. Caught up in my feelings, I got feelings for you. On my mind, I can't lie. On my mind, I can't lie. Pull you down till you dry. Pull you down till you dry. All the time, he's my mind. All the time, he's my mind. I know that you're dangerous, I'm addicted to you. I was sipping more for 2 years straight to the face. Champagne belly bubble still won't go away. Last year my best man hit a stain with bare face. Now he's got a hell behind the water's cold case. I wake up with pain sometime and never go away. Wonder why I bow down to my knees when I pray. In my city gritty, gotta keep it on your waist. Or you might be a victim, they'll find you DOA. I can't lie, I've really been addicted to you. All of my attention I've been giving to you. Caught up in my feelings, I got feelings for you. Caught up in my feelings, I got feelings for you. On my mind, I can't lie. On my mind, I can't lie. Pull you down till you dry. Pull you down till you dry. All the time, he's my mind. All the time, he's my mind. I know that you're dangerous, I'm addicted to you. I've really been addicted to you. All of my attention I've been giving to you. Caught up in my feelings, I got feelings for you. Caught up in my feelings, I got feelings for you. On my mind, I can't lie. On my mind, I can't lie. Pull you down till you dry. Pull you down till you dry. All the time, he's my mind. All the time, he's my mind. I know that you're dangerous, I'm addicted to you. I might rent the Lambo and go drive it like it's stolen. I've been living wild, I'm just going through the motions. Stumbling out the Uber, grab my hand, gave me a notion. Swimming in your water, but it feels just like the ocean. I can't lie, I've really been addicted to you. All of my attention I've been giving to you. Caught up in my feelings, I got feelings for you. Caught up in my feelings, I got feelings for you. On my mind, I can't lie. On my mind, I can't lie. Pull you down till you dry. Pull you down till you dry. All the time, he's my mind. All the time, he's my mind. I know that you're dangerous, I'm addicted to you. I was sipping more for 2 years straight to the face. Champagne belly bubble still won't go away. Last year my best man hit a stain with bare face. Now he's got a hell behind the water's cold case. I wake up with pain sometime and never go away. Wonder why I bow down to my knees when I pray. In my city gritty, gotta keep it on your waist. Or you might be a victim, they'll find you DOA. I can't lie, I've really been addicted to you. All of my attention I've been giving to you. Caught up in my feelings, I got feelings for you. Caught up in my feelings, I got feelings for you. On my mind, I can't lie. On my mind, I can't lie. Pull you down till you dry. Pull you down till you dry. All the time, he's my mind. All the time, he's my mind. I know that you're dangerous, I'm addicted to you. I've really been addicted to you. All of my attention I've been giving to you. Caught up in my feelings, I got feelings for you. Caught up in my feelings, I got feelings for you. On my mind, I can't lie. On my mind. This might be all that I know. Think it's okay. I've got a long way to grow at my own pace. Go the wrong way, no one taught me how to walk, but I figured it out fine. Long strides, long strides, long strides. Every day's your time. You climb, you grow, you fall. Get back up, ask for more. Got a long way to go, scenic route sound fine. Head hanging out the window every time you take a drive. Gotta soak up all this life like you alive. This the only one you got. Don't you toss it to the side. Right now's the only time you'll ever be. Right here on this day, in this moment, in this place. Like around, what you take it all in for a phase, and it's gone. And in place is a place you never thought that you'd be. Where you ask why you ain't where you want. That's just all. It's alright, let it fall. We'll rebuild it stronger than it was before. We're resilient, you're brilliant. There's love in us all. You're okay. You're alright. This might be all that I know. Every day's your time. You alive. Stick around. This might be all that I know. Think it's okay. I've got a long way to grow at my own pace. Go the wrong way. No one taught me how to walk, but I figured it out fine.
Okay, look at how far we done made it. I put it all on the table. Try my product, the cable cars and the soldiers that raised me. A tribe of women from heaven that brought me miracles daily. Now they the ones that he's saving. Moms ain't the same since my grandma faded, then turned to an angel. Well, she can see me right now. Wanted to know that we major. See from all of the angles. Can't ever turn off my brain from everything we done saying. But I'm just shocked that I'm stable. If there's a God, she's amazing. Wave. I spill my soul on the table. I give it all while I'm able. I can't break bread when I'm stranger. I hold it down for my brothers. Been tight since naps in the cradle. Since pickup rounds in the park, we found peace and sound to that chain link net. Catch our dreams with each page ring. Got a knack with the pen. It's an apparatus for magic. I scribble slow and sit still till I feel the earth in rotation. I know the timing is crazy, but I know somehow we okay here. I'm out in Florida enjoying Atlantic shores. Look like a postcard scene. Soak up the rays for days. It feels so euphoric. Feel like I'm soaring, a floor in the pedal, swerving a foreign, all off the personal statement. Ain't take a Uber to get here, all in the stride and the cadence. Got so much farther to take it, my mind's a power container. And I use that wisely, don't let nobody contain it. I keep you safe in my ribcage, just north to left of the navel. One good look in your eyes can show what the new day might bring.
Every day's your time. You alive. Stick around. This might be all that I know. Think it's okay. I've got a long way to grow at my own pace. Go the wrong way. No one taught me how to walk, but I figured it out fine.
Bush. Smooth taste, great value.
I love that commercial.
Bush beer.
Bush.
Bush.
They need to make it longer.
Sounds so manly. Huh?
Well, I'm leaving that one alone. So right now I am sitting here watching the scores change.
There's a big
And
jump
we
from one
we
team.
still got Hebert and Unruh still in first place. They've upgraded a few fish. Kiansky and Seawak, they're still holding second pretty strong. But all of a sudden I look and I go, holy crap,
Yeah.
Pyatt and Trotman, they're in third place.
Out of
So good
nowhere.
on them. Just come out of nowhere. But this is that thing where the photos are coming in and it's so like we got it pretty easy. We get to sit here and pretend we know what we're doing, but we don't. But the girls got a lot of work at their end. And now I'm looking and you got Simpson and Wojcik. They're in fourth place.
Yeah, they were down there too for a bit, and now they're way up there.
So manager and Harville had dropped down to fifth. So it's
the board's moving.
The board's moving quite a bit. You know, Petrowski's in sixth, and he's stuck right outside there because we can see him.
Yeah.
And it's just crazy. Like everybody's going.
Well, I think the last time we were live, I think about 10, 11 teams had no fish on.
Yeah.
And now there's just one team left.
I see Jeanson and Namaka got 29.
So who that was that our
Yeah, I'm gonna have look what they're doing to us. They're playing games with us, they're switching everything on us. It's because I said that Divina says, I don't know if I can get onto everything, but now I figured it out. I got onto everything.
now
So
she's gonna go through everything.
here we are. So these are your top 10. And it's pretty good. Like there's a good lead. Like Hebert and Unruh have a good lead, and they have lots of room because their smallest fish right now is at 23, right?
So,
and if you look at Kiansky and Seawak, they've got 23 and a quarter that they can dump, and they got a 24 and a quarter. So, I mean, once people start upgrading some of them fish, they'll be pretty good. I just got a 25 here.
You did. The Tolly's been kicking butt in this tent here.
At least, so. But if you look, everybody has so much room to move. Like they still have fish that are in 20 low 20s.
Yeah.
And they can move up. So it'll be really good. And it's pretty neat. My phone is over there. I'm going to grab my phone for a second. Remember I was talking about Chase Stooner, right? His dad.
Yeah.
So obviously Ted is listening because he's down in some warmer climates.
With somewhere with their son.
Yeah. So then what ended up happening was Ted sent me a picture. Right here. That's first place. Like for those of you that don't know Ted Stooner, he is a wicked angler. Like he just tears up the bass tournaments down south, all those local club ones, and then he also wins money. He's taking
money from us.
He's taking a lot of my money.
Yeah.
And Ted's been fishing tournaments for a very long time. Him and the other gentleman there, John Guzzi.
Yeah.
You know, and like I said, like Peter Weedman used to fish a ton of tournaments all the time when he was younger with his dad. So a lot of these guys, they've been around for a while. They're just passing it on to the next generation. And for you know, I'm talking to Ted. He tells me that his son's better than he is. So
Chase is one to watch out for, man. And
yeah.
I know before we started, a lot of guys saw Chase walking up and they said, "Oh, someone's brought in a ringer." So
Yeah.
Schooners have a well-known name here, man, in the fishing community, and they are hammers, man.
They are. But I mean, now you look. It's like I think what was it last tournament? Nash wants to change one of his names to Hebert.
Hebert, yeah.
Because these Heberts, they're also killing it. You know, I've had the pleasure of watching father and son team fish a few times. You know, they get pretty tense. Even when it's for fun, it's still tense.
Still, yeah.
So, and then now you got Trevor Hebert and Chad Unruh. And there's always a few teams out there. Sorry, I see fish swimming on the screen over there, so I lose
getting our attention.
lose my mind. So anyways, what I was saying was there's a lot of teams out there that are really good teams, and it's awesome to see that they're passing their knowledge on to younger
Yeah, and
younger anglers, and
the younger anglers are just carrying the torch, and they're just continuing on with the success of their.
once I'm long
Right.
gone, that's these names will still be around. So,
That's right.
but yeah, so things are changing kind of quickly, and it'll be interesting to see how this all shakes out. Wind is starting to pick up a little bit more.
Yeah.
I want to start going for a drive, so that means I got to tear down the Starlink and everything and throw a battery in there, and we'll have to go find a team and set up out there, and then just see if we can have a conversation with them. Well, maybe Carlo will get some birthday giants, eh?
Maybe.
It was his birthday yesterday, so
Yesterday.
he just needs a couple of birthday giants to come in.
That'll be a good birthday present.
It'd
Late
be-
birthday present if you catch some big ones today.
Yeah, it will be. So, but and then we seen somebody's boss drive by. You had to look and check on the how his guides were doing. So, but anyways, so we'll come back when we start seeing the leaderboard jump around a little bit more. Hopefully next time we'll be live on the ice and talking to some anglers.
You might see a fish being caught right live, man.
That's right. So go to commercial.
Yeah.
Bush. Smooth taste, great value.
Okay, now do we have sound? Let's see, we got some sound before I go interviewing somebody. It's crazy. Windy out here.
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to walk out there because they said we're okay to interview them. Sorry if it's windy. I'm trying to keep the wind away from the microphone. But we pulled up here and they've been running around pretty good. This is Kiansky and Seawak. I'm just going to sit back here for a second. I don't want to interfere with what they're doing. They're giving her pretty good. Here, clip that on you. Okay, let's go for a walk wherever they send you. So what's been going on?
Catching fish in the wind.
Well, we know that. We can tell that by the scoreboard. But I see you guys are running around. So what's been going on?
Bouncing around like chickens.
Like chickens, eh? Well, you do your thing. I'm just going to stay out of your way. Pretty windy today out here. You notice they got the young boy drilling the holes.
Absolutely.
So that way, if they lose a fish, that means it's the old guy. I'm going to go over here. Just over his shoulder, and he's looking.
Okay, Chris, come back.
Sharpshooting 101 right here.
Right on him?
Yeah. Down a bit. Down. 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 Down.
I'm going.
You can see the fish is right
Here he comes.
right under him. So
Come here. Come here. Come here.
Pull it out.
Get out of the way.
and people wonder why we buy 15 batteries, eh?
Only 4 today.
If you look at the extension on there, that's probably geez, that's over 12-inch extension. So when we pulled up, this is exactly what they were doing. They were running around.
I think that when we pulled up there, big catch of 24 inches.
Brandon Staska go jump in the river. Of course, it's quiet without Eric because Eric knows how to talk. I don't like talking.
Anything here? What a pleasant day, you guys.
It's just windy.
Gotta enjoy it, eh?
Come on, have we ever done these without a wind?
No.
Yeah, at least it's not 40 below.
Should have brought a
So
couple
how's the
kites.
bite been today, though?
How's the what?
How's the bite been?
Pretty good.
Pretty good?
Oh, yeah.
Hey, you were going to say something. You can talk. My mic's right here.
Well, fish aren't even letting the rattle baits hit the bottom when you're sniping. They're eating them off the bottom or on the way down.
All I know is I got dinner. I'm happy.
That's a big screen to watch these fish fight, eh?
Even this old fart can see that screen from here. I usually got to wear glasses.
You gotta mark a lot of fish around here.
Just so everybody knows, these are all fish right here. 1, 2, 3, 4. And he's drilling right where they are.
You'll see the ice come down if they haven't pointed that way.
I gotta get out of his way.
Oh, yay. Broke again?
Ripped it.
It's okay, you can swear. It's not a family show.
You can chuck that rod if you want.
It's crazy. Hey, you said it. He ate. He set the hook and broke the line. What are you guys using? Like 4-pound test?
I don't know. I don't fish. All I do is.
All I know is I got dinner. I'm happy.
Drill holes.
So you got the hard job. Even if those parts can see that ice cream down here. That's crazy. I usually gotta wear glasses. And people wonder why we buy so much stuff. Yeah. Hey? Just so everybody knows, these are all fish right here. 1, 2, 3, 4. They're gonna hang out here for a few minutes. They're gonna stick one. They're gonna stick a nice one. Yeah, I'm just trying to stay out of the wind. I seen you were posting some photos this week. You were getting some decent fish, eh?
Ripped it.
It's okay, you can swear. It's not a family. You must be tying on another. Are you tying another lure on? Can't hear us. I'm gonna bug him. Crazy. Hey, look it. See, he's over there tying, and there's look at the fish.
Yeah, right under his hole.
Yeah.
You don't fish, eh?
If
right now, you don't want to get a rod. Put a line in.
I would have had 3 rods with me over there.
Random check spot.
Yeah. So
three good ones for the lost field.
Are they still there, Caden?
Yeah, go to that hole. Grab that.
we'll see how close he gets. Well, it's pretty close, man.
Almost right on it.
Hey, right on him.
You guys have it now, dude.
There's 2 there. Oh, you hit that one in the arse. It took off.
Up a bit, up. Down, down.
Hey, stop picking on us old guys. Years. Santos, keeper fish.
Oh, keeper fish, eh? I threw the one I caught back. Chris, bring the auger. Bring the auger.
No wonder these guys go to sleep at the end of the day.
Tired after. Come on, come on, come on. Stabilize.
Shut it off.
Oh, I love when it does that.
Isn't that awesome?
Yeah, it's like you're fishing against a brick wall.
Good old Garmin.
It's one of these.
The seesaw, or the what do they call it the other day? Pendulum.
It's more than a pendulum, that thing. That's almost,
Yeah.
that's almost like a windmill.
Out of nowhere it does it. Why does it do it?
I think there's a crystal or something in it that floats. It just kind of does that.
Really, it happens when I have it out of the water for a long time. It's moving forward. Not sitting there.
Yeah, I always notice when I lift it up, and then I don't keep it straight up and down. As soon as I do this, then it's done. That's when it starts to pendulum all over the place. At least yours straightens out. Mine's just a ping.
What was that?
Now he's scanning. Not seeing what he likes.
This is a legit quarterback. This is all he's doing all day. Not putting a line in her head.
He's damn good at it.
Suspended. Look, that one there is 40 feet away. Probably trying to punch just ahead of it. Get out of the way. That baby's cruising.
His leg on, Chris.
Far hole?
Straight to that hole right there.
Don't be scared to talk, Chris. You got a microphone.
Breathing too heavy.
That's what somebody said here. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, I gotta grab it. You do what you gotta do, and then I'll stick it on him. Seeing that he's quarterbacking. That way everybody can hear what Caden's saying to him. Holy wind.
This is a lot of exercise, eh? Yeah.
It's got to be done, though, right? I don't want to leave till you guys catch a fish. You're gonna do it, make it a good one, just like that one that's down there. I like those ones when they don't move. When they don't move and they just sink down, those ones will bite. The rattlebait going down.
Give her a rep.
Just sitting, teasing.
Still there.
He's still there. Yeah, that's crazy, eh? He's just sitting there.
He's just sitting there.
Is he?
Right on anything?
No, I just off.
Those ones that don't move, if you put it right in front of their face, they're gonna bite.
Yeah, go down, 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 down. Up a bit. He's moving now.
That damn fish is camera shy.
What's we got here? Oh, that's big.
They're both big.
We struggled for like 2 hours of finding anything big.
So what I can see is it hasn't moved that far. It's only moved about 8 feet.
Where are the standings like anyway? We don't know where we are.
You guys were in second place for a while.
We haven't upgraded since 10 o'clock.
Well, if you quit breaking your line.
All right. Three.
Were you telling me I was number one? I gotta give you the gears. Come on. Wouldn't be me if I didn't.
Let's go.
That one's just hanging around. He ain't gone far. Still there. That's the one they're chasing down right there. I'm tired watching him. It's
Yeah, stop. Down a bit. Down a bit. Jig it, jig it.
like swimming right into it.
Try to get him up a bit.
Stubborn fish. Holy. So we've been here, what, 20 minutes? Hey?
Yeah.
See, like, people don't understand, like, people that don't ice fish or do tournaments, they always sit there and say, why are you guys always tired after a day of fishing? Well, this would be the reason.
I think what? Since you've been here like 10 holes, 15 holes.
Oh, yeah, for sure. He's just looking for certain fish because he's scanned around and there's fish everywhere, but they're not big. He's gonna wear that pole out by the end of the day.
Yeah, they're broken by the end of every year.
That's crazy.
Everything's broken by the end of the year.
Wait till you get old.
Yeah. What's going on? My live scope was just glitching out here.
All gone, boys.
Sorry?
I said they've moved on.
What is that? Let's try it. It's right here.
Oh, you got that?
Yeah.
Oh.
Teamwork! Finally!
I'm just hanging on to it for something to do. So the wind doesn't blow it away. That's crazy, eh? Way out here and that ice looks dirty. Or is that my imagination that ice is dirty? Seal the deal. Needed the tolly fish, always eats.
You just tapped it. You just tapped.
It's a Jeremy fish.
I want to bite.
I called it a shithead.
I don't know where he's at.
I didn't like the rattle.
I watched the rod just twice, just kind of. I know.
Those are educated fish. They know.
Educated.
What are the smart ones? The one that bite your line?
Yeah.
Okay, that one looks decent.
We have a love-hate relationship.
Yeah, you love to hate each other.
Yeah, get down there. No, get down there. Jig it. He's small.
Oh, crazy, man.
That big?
Well, we should let you guys be. You'll catch one as soon as I leave, so. You watch, you're going to post a 31. I'm going to steal my microphone back. Thanks, guys. What are you using? Like 6 pound, 10-pound braid, and it's breaking.
I even stretched out like 10 feet yesterday just to clean it up. Fresh stuff on.
Oh, he's going. Maybe we'll hang out for. Hey, Jeremy, here. Maybe we'll hang out for a second. Holy wind, man. Sorry about the wind noise, everybody. Just watch your microphones in the wind. You can stay there with him. I'm going to stay over here.
There's nothing normal. There's nothing in those.
I'm going to get one. We're going to get a fish on camera. Hey, Santos, you see how he rips that out of the hole and cleans it at the same time, eh?
Yeah.
Santos. The guy couldn't clean the hole if you gave him a scoop. They took all the good ones.
They did, literally. Not like gold temptation. Oh.
All right, boys. Well, we'll talk to you later. I hope you get one when we're gone, because that's a lot of work. Thanks for yakking with us.
Good luck, boys. Keep it going.
You too. Well, Jeremy, that's it, eh?
For now,
Yeah.
I got tired just watching that. But
Me too. No wonder he's a grunt. No wonder you're grumpy. Sometimes. All right, we're gonna go try to find another team. Talk to you later.
So that was the team of Kianski Siwak. By the way, who the heck is this guy that just popped in over here? I'm trying to put the names here now. And it's nice to know who's fishing. If you don't recognize them, you'll know who's fishing, kind of thing. Let's get rid of outside cam. Let's throw in the leaderboard. Let's see here. I just woke up. I'm going to take that name off there. I don't know if you can hear me. I got to get my proper camera going here. I'm having coffee. It is 3:16 in the morning here. Normal wake-up time is another hour or two from now, but I want to see what's going on. So it is 1 o'clock there, less than 3 hours to go. Let me check out this leaderboard for the first time. Jesus Christ, Trevor Hebert and Chad Unruh again? 29, 25.75, 31, 27, 25 and a half. Gee, and you know they're going to get rid of those 25s. How is this even possible? Come on, field. You got to beat these guys. Sheldon and Hunter, though, nice, number 2. They had a third-place finish at the last one at Warner Road. They're there. Look at this team. Dave Simpson and Darren Wojcik had a killer practice. 2-3 days leading up to this, they were hammered. I mean, you know how it is. Everyone says, oh, we got 40 pounds, we got 40 pounds, we got 40 pounds or whatever. I mean, it's hard. You probably do. But to put it together in actual tournament, not just practice, it's good to see. Look at this, man. They weren't kidding. 37.36, third place for Simpson and Wojcik. Everyone's battling. At the moment, for second, I got Justin Serlo over here, one of our volunteers, but he's with me right now watching from the Philippines, live from Nueva Ecija, Barangay Santo Rosario, Santo Domingo. It's Eric Lavopa having coffee. There's Justin or whatever. We're going to volunteer from afar. That was good stuff there. I watched that there with Chris Kiansky and Caden Siwak, sponsored by Augers Fencing and Island Beach Outdoors. I didn't see him catch one, but you see the work that they put into it. You see how that works. Apparently, it's like plus 17 Celsius out there right now, so people are out there running and gunning. I didn't see much sun shining, so that's actually good. I think when you don't get that crazy glare and go get those fish kind of thing. Cool. I think they went out of Prudence today was the call. I saw the morning live too for a little bit there, and it looked like people were getting out there no problem, I think. So we'll get an update from the team of Datoli Santos. The next time they're in service, they're out there hunting for anglers. I don't know anything. I don't know how long they've been out. When do we go live? Where's Divine? Maybe Divine and Val could give me an update. I'm going to keep looking at this top 10. That team they're with, though, number 4, Kiansky Siwak, they're battling. And they weren't kidding when they said they're going to leave them alone, maybe get to work kind of thing, because they're in the thick of it right now. 34.57, 3 pounds back of second place, which seems to be the battle on the road to the Bush Series Championship. Every catch matters here because there are people at the bubble. Only the top 20. You see this list here, there's 30. Only the top 20, right where it says Frostbite right there, is the cutoff. In the point standings anyway, not top 20 today, but the top 20 in the point standings, and everyone mathematically can still make it in. It's nice to see that this board is almost full. There's only how many blanks left there? I think it's James and Randy have 2 more to go to fill the limit. Perry and Daniel, nice to see. They've got 4. Need 1 more. Need a bunch of upgrades though. Let's go. Ian Price, tournament number 1, second place, and Cole Nogler need 1 more for the limit. It goes down from there. Farron, Chaff. Troy Barkman has 4. They need 1 more there with Alex Ryberg. Paul Tilson. It is not John Nealings, though. It is not. That is it's Keith Moores.
So what did we say?
You could swap that, please. Who else is there? Brett Monroe and Jeremy Hernecki have 3, looks like here. Manziuk and McMillan. Come on, boys. Let's go. Zielinski and Gaia are down there. Richard Burling and Nick Tomchak still have some fish to go. It is Keith Boers, Divine. What's going on, babe? Divine. Is it delayed? Oh, she's muted. She is muted. Unmute yourself. I'm going to unmute her right now. I can't unmute themselves because she has to unmute herself. I have no control. I have no freaking control of this thing. How many? I don't know how many miles away is it?
What's up?
Miles? It's halfway around the world. Anyway, I was saying I have no control. I couldn't even.
Good morning.
Did you change the name already? It is Keith Boers who is partnered up with Paul Tilson. You can swap that. I don't know if there's any other subs here. It's 7,000 miles away from home?
36.
That's why I got Google Justin here right now. Google Justin. Can you guys not hear me or something? What's going on? Like, am I not coming through live? How's my sound check? Because we didn't do a sound check. Hello? It is. It's we got to take off all our lives.
No, it's super delayed.
You got to take off our lives. Or take your Wi-Fi's off. Take your Wi-Fi's. I'm going to go get my camera. I'm coming back. Because we're going to fix this. Changed. I'm going to text you.
Hey, Justin.
Hello. I think Eric just went to sleep and we woke him up. Hey, it's on.
Was I showing up there live or no? You gotta turn off this YouTube because this is fucking proper.
Yeah, you got to turn it off for them.
Just for a bit. Okay, testing. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? It's via satellite is why I hear. So there's a delay, but I need Divine to confirm with me, please. Unmute yourself, please, so I can talk to you for a second.
Yes, I can hear you. I'm sorry. I was in the middle of something.
What is the delay? Like, how long is the delay? So I know what I'm doing. I did a whole monologue already there earlier. Am I coming through clear though, even though we're delayed between you and me? What is the delay? How long is the delay? So I know what it is. I did a whole monologue already there earlier. Am I coming through clear though, even though we're delayed between you and me?
So I just heard your question. It's about 5-second delay.
Even the video that goes audio, is my audio and my action synced? That's all I need to know.
What did he just say?
Am I moving my mouth, but then no words are coming through? Is that what it is? They're telling me it's working. Anyway, whatever. You keep laughing there. I'm going to keep examining this because it's actually fascinating to me. I'm going to keep looking at this Road to the Bush Series Championship Fish Frostbite Tournament at Balsam Bay Leaderboard. It is 1:25 Winnipeg time, Lake Winnipeg time right now. They've got 2.5 hours to go in the tournament, and the weights are close, up in the 30s, and then everyone battling in the 20s over here. And then the next group down is battling to get their 4th and 5th fish, and they'll probably jump into the mix as well. There it is. Oh, yeah, Steve Blaney, Jeff Foreman. Yeah, that's the right names there, 225. What are the big fish over here? 31. The Huntfish MB. What, you took my leaderboard. Am I the only one left in here? Am I the only one left? I don't even know my leaderboard. Loud and clear, Brent says. Appreciate you, brother, man. Thank you. Thank you, bro. Thanks for the feedback. The Huntfish MB, big fish of the day. Looks like to be 31 inches again. Big fish of the season. What is it? 32.25. It's going to be a tough one to beat, though. But another 31 here. Looks like that's $250. Mr. Layden, I'd say it's your internet home that's the issue. You're coming in all clear. Cool, cool, cool. I'm coming in clear to myself, too. It's just sort of, I think, Divine is not seeing me live or whatever. But you know me. I can keep on blabbing. I'll blab away. I'll blab like crazy out here, man. If I'm still live, I don't even know if I'm still live. Anyone see me? Because I don't see Divine in your back here. There's no one backstage anymore. I'm on my own. I don't know what's going on. Wonder if Mike and Santos have found a new team yet. That would be interesting to see. I liked watching that. That was cool. They've got the Starlink on top and they're going mobile. It'd be fantastic to see more of that. And I don't know if they've got one. Have they got one on air yet? Like a fish? Witnessed one? Because they are determined to get one on there, and they should. It's nice to run and gun there. Let's see. I'll talk to Divine here for a second, but they're gone. I don't know where they went. I don't even know if I'm here. Am I here? I'm here. Let's see.
Oh, we lost internet.
Oh, that's why. So I am live by myself. They lost internet, not me. I thought I was talking to myself or whatever, but I don't have the leaderboard as a thing. It's your internet that was lagging behind. Everyone's listening to me loud and clear, they said.
I know, but you know how funny you looked? We couldn't stop laughing.
My mouth's moving. That's what I was saying. Is my mouth moving and nothing's coming through?
And then 5 seconds later, we'll hear your voice. And then you're sitting there with your hands, with your head in your hands.
You know me how I don't like not getting responses there. How about you get your internet back? Get your internet.
I'll just reset it.
So where's the boys? How come they're not in here?
They were in there. They were just live. You actually just
No, I did. I put the names there. I put Caden's number 4, Caden and CWAC. I put the names down. I was putting the banners down. I was watching. Because now when they're filming somebody, we should have the names. You should be adding banners like, oh, this is a behind the scenes thing, but that's what you guys are scoring though. You're right. You're scoring.
Yeah, we still have like 30 fish in the queue that we haven't.
Well, I'm here now. Wow.
non-stop.
That board is almost full. It'd be nice to see it full too. That'd be great.
Everyone, there is not one skunk team on the board, and the ones that only have one fish, it's probably because we haven't gotten back to them.
Well, they could be full already, and yeah, you have 30 fish in the queue still. Oh, that jeez.
It's insane. It hasn't. Val and I have not stopped. I got here at 8:30. We started scoring like immediately, and we set up like afterwards, and it's nonstop.
So
Like,
now that you lost internet, so you lost internet, so it kicked out the totally. Is that
It
what?
kicked out everything.
I'm just gonna connect to
It
my
didn't
phone right now.
didn't kick me out apparently. I think I'm still Jeff. Am I still talking to you, bro? Somebody, Brent. I know the anglers are all fishing. Let the anglers fish hard, but I know some of them have it on in the background in their truck. But it's good to see. I appreciate all of you, all 31 teams out there hammering away at the Fish Frostbite tournament at Balsam Bay. I don't know why I haven't changed that. They talked about going on the east side there, and we did do east side. Jeff, my boy Jeff, and Papa Brent Bellet there, still here. Oh, I didn't even take a look. Where the hell is Kingsland and Bellet? Where are they at in the standings? Because I don't have my standings here. We'll wait till the scoring headquarters is back. Yeah.
Right now
They're in 12th place. Anyway, I need my stats in front. I'll keep blabbing here. You know me, I'm all good. You keep scoring. Keep scoring. Stas, what's going on, brother? We can hear all the way to Canada. See, that's how loud my freaking voice is, that I'm not even on microphone. You guys are just hearing me straight up through the air. I know. Here's Divine. See, Divine is on camera there. It's a different way. You're on the front no matter what. That's awesome here. We're the Fish Frostbite. Big shout out to Fish Frostbite, but I didn't even get to take a look at the prizes yet. But I know Val and Divine organized it. They got all the prizes for 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1 to 5 will be cash. And then the Hunt Fish MB Big Fish of the day, of course, is $250. These guys are back here now. Scoring headquarters is up. There we go. Back up and running. So what if I didn't log in? It was perfect timing. I should talk to you through that. I'm hanging up now. Peace out, bro. Oh, I hung up on her. She was about to say something. I just hung up on her.
Here, yes.
Everything is down.
Yeah, because if you guys went down and I wasn't up, dead air.
I can't hear you. Oh man, I can't hear you.
I've only
I
had
need
2
to
sips
turn
of
the
coffee
headphones.
and I'm still going crazy here. What's going on, Blake? I got a question over here. Ask away. Cheer on your favorite teams. Blake, are teams required to send photos immediately, or can they wait and send multiple as time allows? It's a hard one to enforce. We encourage, as soon as you catch them, to submit. Now, if things are going on or whatever, and like, you know, these especially these big fish, they come in a few fish groups kind of thing, you know, 3 or 4 or whatnot, and you want to go get the other one, you know, queue it up or stash it away and then keep fishing. We do encourage them to send them in. Some people do hang on to 1 or 2 or whatever it is, but we'd rather not get a backlog at 3:45 p.m. before the 4 p.m. deadline. So it's hard to enforce. They're not required to do anything but get them in there. The longer it sits in your phone, though, it doesn't count as anything. It doesn't count for nothing until it's submitted, scored, and confirmed. So you are taking a chance. Like if you were, say, someone caught a 33-incher, and that would be the big fish of the year, and you'd break the record for Icebreaker Keystone for big fish, and you hang on to that, and your phone dies, for example, or knock on wood, drop it down the hole, whatnot, kind of thing, or something buggers up there in service and whatnot, it doesn't count for nothing. So while you have service, for sure, I'd say to get them in. That being said, there is some allowance at the end for service issues and to get back to headquarters and stuff like that. We do, you know, we're always in constant contact. The WhatsApp works pretty good the whole time. There's nothing on the lake where we don't get some service coming through and pinging off messages and whatnot. So they're always in constant contact. And then there's always me as the backup. They could message it. Bro, we've got a 37-inch walleye here, man. It's not in yet, but we're trying to get service. So we'll sort of hold on for that and do everything we can to get that logged in somehow, you know, sort of at the end. We get a few last calls, any last calls, I think if nothing came through, we sort of confirm. Because with the WhatsApp, with the thumbs up and the thumbs up from both sides, if they don't see a score of theirs or whatever, it's not up, we confer and stuff like that. So we do everything that we can to make sure that everyone's catches are properly scored and submitted and stuff. I think they're still having internet issues on that side there because I completely lost, man. I appreciate your brother for watching too. It is the middle of the night. It is early Monday morning here, 3:30 a.m. Manila time, and I don't know if the neighbors are going to get mad or not, but they have Monday morning. It's a holiday tomorrow. We had Barrio Fiesta. If you've been following along on my travel blog on Facebook, there I've been just noting different things we've been doing. Today is day 6. I didn't give the day 5 update, but day 6 here in the Philippines. And yeah, it's late nights, early mornings out here. It's the last day of Fiesta. We had our village has a big festival for a week-long celebration. And then now it's an unofficial rest day. The rest of the country has no holiday. It's Monday morning, everything business as usual. But our barrio here, Santo Rosario, is on holiday today as a rest day. I'll even pull it up here and we'll see. So those guys get back. They have some time just to clear up the internet. You should go off your phones, Divine, if you have to. Just use your phone internet. We would tell us right now. I'm gonna go to the maps. Well, I have you guys here. Might as well, because it for some reason they're stuck with the Toli and Santos. When the scoring headquarters leaves, then all of a sudden they leave too or whatever. I don't have a second screen. Oh yeah, okay. I'll show you guys my map. When they come back, I'll get my second screen, and then I can show you second screens after. I was gonna show you guys where I am. We are in the Saskatchewan of the Philippines, like middle of 2 hours north of Manila. It's flat land here. We can see mountains, volcanoes all around us, but we're in the middle. We're about 2 hours away from the closest ocean, beach, kind of thing. So it's let's get that live. U.S. team and the Snow Bear. Oh, I'm sure they're hunting out there. And actually, you can't miss those guys. You can't miss them. They're sponsored by Moritz Sports and Leisure. Sheldon Medinger and the Hunter Hervella are all the way from Bismarck. What do you guys think about that? Like we've got a few teams that are driving from far away. Bismarck to the lake. I think what they said was a good 7 hours, 6 hours. Just like Colton Single and Mike Gurdon. Colton Single is driving down from the PA. We have 3 of these plus the championship / B-side open, and they're driving all the way down. He is anyway to do these tournaments, and we appreciate everybody coming from near and far that are watching and are participating in these the Frostbite tournament at Balsam Bay / Prudence Creek. I wonder how many I keep calling them Googans, but I mean like just weekend anglers or recreational anglers accessed at that point with them this morning. I should go back and watch that live and see how it was, but it was cool seeing that long line of vehicles and then side by sides of snowmobiles. Speaking of which, how many snowmobiles and / quad or whatever side by side teams were there today? I bet you some people were into those now because of snow and whatnot. And later you go into the season, truck travel is harder. But I saw a pile of trucks though. So that's what's wrong with Saskatchewan in the football. Nothing, bro. It's awesome here. And Saskatchewan's awesome too. But I'm talking that it's center and farmland all around. It's flat kind of thing. It's just dead center in the middle of the island. They call it the Saskatchewan of the Philippines, but it's awesome, man. People here are nice, just like our friends in Rider Country are awesome too. I think that we got a team here. Who's the one with the? Is that one of ours? The Blackfish. Chris gone. Let's see there. Oh, I can't add it yet because it's pausing. The Toli and Santos are with the team though. They are with the team. Let's see if I can add what'll show up here.
Yeah, he's gone. He's gone. He's not coming
so
back.
Who's using the Chris Gunn? Who's using the Chris Gunn thing?
Team Fish Bro.
Team Fish Bro. Okay. I'm going to go to the banners here and add that there.
What's going on, man? That's Fish Bro.
What number is Team Jomar, Justin? 14?
Sorry, I will let you hold if I need to.
What are you looking at here?
They are 14.
Oh, there's a big fish.
Each.
I got excited over that. Oh, this fish.
Each.
No more.
Grab a rod, bro.
This one.
Justin, he looks like a wrestler in the background.
You look like a wrestler, bro. It's my bodyguard over here, man.
Only Filipino with a beard out here.
That's about
There's a fish to go.
Diego, drop it.
Get out of Jomar's way. DJ's dropping.
Drop it.
Oh, he's dropping right on its head.
Oh, it's the Toli and Santos are using it. Thank you, bro. See, I'm up to date now. Okay.
Oh, it's a guy drilled a hole.
Chris gone side by side.
It's too far.
I think he turned around and went the other way. He's moving now.
So what place is Sarmiento? Oh, look, Divine is kicked out again, but Mike's still here.
there.
So that's
Oh,
good.
that's a different one. That's a different one.
That was it.
He's over here.
We're gonna have to teach Jomar.
There must be so many fish right now. And they're actually biting? They're hitting? Yeah. And the good thing is that they look at this. If they see them, scope that way, 70 feet, whatever, they can go drill a hole. Instead of just watching them circle around. Look at that. See, look at that right at the end.
There
At the end there. Shit, that's where people's like, if you aren't a forward-facing sonar user, they've got the Lowrance active target
What's
there.
happening?
It gets your heart pumping when you see a big one show up.
He's that way.
And the best is
fast. He's fast. Oh, he's still there.
Sprinkles, and then your line is on top of it. You're right on top of it, bro. You're right on top of it.
Oh, he just
but then it won't hit.
You gotta go back. We gotta go back a bit. He's right here.
We've come many that way. Yes. So, I mean,
He's right here.
Moving nice and slow.
Even ones that you thought were rock. You thought it was a rock. And it wasn't. Look at it. This is within about 30 feet now. It's there. I don't understand things. The line's having issues over there at the headquarters. They're getting better in it on the lake and better in it in the Philippines, as opposed to back home in Winnipeg. Winnipeg is such a
Yeah, they got a difference. This guy keeps sidestepping. Oh, right on.
Up. Come up a bit.
Up above. See the coaching?
Up.
So it's a whole different angle now. This whole coaching thing that's come about. Look at that. See the sprinkles?
Down.
I'm gonna try and get these guys a little bit bigger if I can.
There's a ton of fish here, man.
There's a ton of fish.
Oh, he's gone.
Oh, I gotta switch this. How do I switch that around?
I went to join the other one.
Yeah, I think so. There he is.
So why
I'm starting to think all these fish are camera shy.
I think so.
Show up and they don't.
They show up and they don't want to bite.
That's it.
It's because they can hear Santos's voice. Shut the hell up, bro. That's why.
Go to your run over there. Go to your run.
So that's
you can see
that beam is a thing.
Dead stick there.
It truly is a thing, though.
Go to your run. He's coming in right. Almost there. Okay, he's in front of you, bro. Start jigging.
See, you hear the coaching part. See, but he's coaching him, but he's got a.
Oh, no.
DJ's got a unit in front of him.
That's what it means. Like, you don't have to coach him. You have, like, it's good to have the
hand, bro.
If you don't want someone
Just
yelling at
right
you,
beside him.
It's good to have.
Yeah, he's gone.
That's what I tell everyone.
So you can see how they have things set up
You know
here.
what?
It's got a unit a little bit farther over.
Well,
It's got like a home base right here.
If you're in deeper than
drilled
maybe
holes
10
all
feet,
over the place.
you get some time with the cone. If I don't
Then
know
they're
what they're
ready.
fishing, but they're fishing 5,
They got
6,
their
7.
measuring ruler right here.
Like he's right on you.
And they've got
lip
lip grips to keep the fish in the water. And then when they're ready, they'll take that photo. But seems like everywhere we show up, the fish disappear. They don't want to bite because right after we left Kianski, they caught one.
I wonder if
Fish
that
camera shy.
Doing too much. You got like a pod 50 feet out. You
Although
have a
that
pod 50 feet out.
Before we had the truck
Hold on.
running and we're in 5 feet of
See
water
where
and
we're
still
going
catching them.
But I have seen like when you run to the hole.
They hear the footsteps, man. No, it's true. Like we've had that where I've been doing live cams, right? And when they're marking one, I scared the fish away. You can't. Yeah,
Jomar's getting all excited.
They hear that. Yeah. They actually do it. You just see them.
So you can see what he's talking about right here. You can see there's one crawling along the bottom here, another one here, there's one there, and another one farther back.
They show up as stronger, like vertical fireballs farther away. You get a good sense for if there was a school of eaters, even they'd all look sort of like that until you get close, and then you start to see what.
Oh my God!
Shit!
There's
Oh,
one
did you
going
see
after
that?
his line when you ripped it up.
So he reeled up, and that thing just fucking just.
Yeesh. Go back to this one, bro. There's a big fish.
You got to learn
here.
something from that, right? Like there's something you got to learn from that.
Poor each. You guys.
Because they see this thing go up, and all you see, like, shit.
Come down.
Oh no! Go back! Go
I
back!
thought it was going after one of their baits. It was just
Quick! Quick!
that
Quick!
thing was
The
beeline.
big one each. Go down! Go down! Go down!
What's the score with these guys? I gotta check the score for a second and see.
Right there.
So they're in 8th place. So they're in the top 10. They're at 30 pounds. There's 8 teams at the 30-pound mark.
Jiggle, jiggle.
So they're right there. They're right there. They're battling for.
Yeah, he's there. I
top
can't really see
5
her. Really far, man.
cash.
Come down. Each.
Trying to get the top 5 cash.
Okay,
And
come
they're
up.
right in the thick of it. Their biggest fish is at 26.75 right now. So they got lots of. They've got a 19.75 that they want to kick out, and it won't take much.
Yeah,
to
go
do
down.
it.
Go down.
They're on top of fish right now. It's just a matter of getting them to fight.
You can see red crawler there. I'm showing it. I know you know. I'm just showing everybody on TV.
There he is. Stay there.
There's another one coming in.
I'm telling you, these fish are camera shy.
So you can see how they have
Eric,
a system
is this
where
killing
only
you
one
just
person
sitting
is
there?
scoping. One person scoping and one actively fishing, because especially when there's lots of fish in the area.
Coming in, bro.
Oh,
Fish
hi, Divine.
alert.
Oh, Divine
Come
said
down,
there's a
come
big
down.
fish alert, but I
Big
can't hear
fish
her, so-
alert! Big fish alert!
my partner doesn't have
No, he's gone, dude.
Oh,
Oh, actually, hold
Mike,
on.
I'm
Hold
gonna
on.
mute you for a second.
Come up.
If you guys catch one, I'm gonna unmute it there. I'm gonna unmute you in a second. Divine, what's going on? What are you talking about? Big fish alert. Mike has to. He's scared. Divine, where's what big fish? What are you talking about?
I don't know if they can hear me.
Divine can't hear me, Adam.
Big fish.
I know.
Can you
What is
hear
it?
me?
Yes.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I said.
Oh. Yeah, Bailey Cousins. Got a 30 and a quarter.
How much? 30 and a quarter. Let's see. I'm trying to get this live leaderboard. I think Divine's working on it. 30 and a quarter. Bailey Cousins and Greg Attard. Where are they? Because I didn't see their name yet earlier. But that's going to jump them up. You're adding 10 or so pounds.
The same freaking
Joe
fish.
Jomar just heard you say 30 and a quarters.
They are in a second place. New second
Oh, they're
place
far
team.
out there,
Bailey
dude.
Cousins, Greg Attard. They've had 2
Hold
top
up.
5s in a row. And they are in the top 5, top 3, top 2 now. Actually, again, at 38 pounds. Since we last saw them, Hebert and Unruh have upgraded, actually. They are at 45.07 now and trying to put this out of reach. But they jumped Sheldon and Hervel, and now Cousins and Attard have. They are in second place with a 30.25, which is
My knees are
big
cooked.
badass.
That's it. Jomar says he's not running around anymore. His knees are cooked.
Wow.
We
It's
don't really
jumping
do
around.
this. We just do it for the show. we usually just sit here and relax.
Carlo Guzzi, Nick Murray in
Come on,
sixth
EJ's
place.
sweating. He's lost 10 pounds.
They're one upgrade away from getting into the money.
Yeah.
They're
So acting
all
right there,
fifth
yeah.
at 24. They have 2 of them.
Disappears. Oh,
Yeah.
So
tent goes up.
Carlo
first
and
thing down.
Nick's
Yeah.
next upgrade.
That's exactly how I fish.
Carlo vowed to have a way better
My
tournament
phone's probably
this
going to
time
die
around.
soon. It's battery.
He's doing it. Nice work, you guys. Good job there. And Dave
Yeah,
Pyatt,
that's it.
Jennifer
Nothing
Trump,
wrong here.
Oh, that's it.
That's it. That's it, boys.
Give me my microphone.
Sorry.
They might finish 8th place here again because they are right there.
Okay, we're going to head on. It was nice talking to you guys. Good luck.
No fish for them on air.
All right, we're going to head back now. Yansky's are still over there. We're going to try to find another team. Hopefully I can, but it's starting to get a little windier, but it's clear out here. Everybody's spread out. You're starting to see a couple of trucks moving here and there, but there's
Can
teams
you hear
way
me, Mike?
out by the ridge. I know we contacted a couple
Mike
teams
doesn't have
that are
any
way
ability
out at
to
that
hear.
ridge down there.
You
So
won't
I don't
hear
know
it
if we're
because
going to
the
really go
camera
that
is,
far, but
or the phone is his
I
camera.
might just head back and get the tent set back up again. Get my phone charged up and get ready to see what shakes down. So we're out of here.
All
Talk to you guys
right.
later. Bye.
Bye. So they found the team there. They're doing good. When you get the scoreboard back up here, Divine's got no internet. They've got no internet over there. You can't hear me or nothing. But they've got the score here going on. So that was great, man. So since
I
I've
can hear
woken up,
you. I can
we've seen
hear.
number 4, Chianti Seawack, and we've seen number 14, Sarmiento. Yes, Divine. While you have connection, what?
I can hear you. I don't know if you can hear
You're
me.
back. I can hear you loud and clear. Cool.
Awesome.
Anyway, back to the scores here. Like I said, Pyatt and Trotman, 8th place at the Element Custom Baits at the Red River, and 8th place at the Eskimo Ice Fishing Gear Tournament at Warner Road. We are here today, February 23, 2025, the Frostbite Tournament at Balsam Bay. We're on the east side of the lake this time, but the anglers can fish wherever the heck they want. And Pyatt and Trotman there are in 7th right now, so they're trying to improve on that, and they might jump up too. Actually, it doesn't take much. If you look at their smallest fish, and then you go to the conversion chart, you'll have an idea. If we're talking like Sarmiento there that we just saw, team number 14, 26, 26, 25, 23, 19.75. So that 19.75 is just I think 3 pounds and change, less than that even. So if they catch another 25, for example, that'll jump up by another 3 pounds, kind of thing, 4 pounds. And if they can get a 30 1/4, just like team number 7, Cousins and Adder did a few moments ago, they'll jump up by 10 pounds and change, and that'll move them right up there into the 40s. So we'll see where it all shakes out. There's still time. I'm going to confer with the team here, and we'll get organized. I think Santos and Toller are going to set up the tent. We're going to pot a little bit there. Devon, your net is sketchy. We can hear you, but jerky sometimes. Yeah, appreciate all the feedback. We appreciate everybody watching on a Sunday afternoon on Lake Winnipeg and in the Philippines. I keep saying Manila, but we're not in Manila right now. Actually, Divine, after this tournament here, she's all packed up, and she's going to head out to the Philippines and follow me and Nash. I'm surprised Nash hasn't even woken up yet. Could you hear me talking? The whole neighborhood can hear me talking here because people don't have closed windows. People's windows are open unless you've got AC, and then then your windows close and stuff. But it's sort of cool here. Are chickens alive? Do you hear the chicken?
Check on some of them. Some of them will be.
Some of them moved. They must be cold.
Oh, we didn't bring it in. That's
Shit. Is it cold out there?
chilly, yeah. A little bit.
All the kids bought little chicks. But I know that these chicks, sometimes they put like a light on top of them and stuff, so we left them outside. It's not cold, but it might be cold for chickens. Oh my God. Hopefully they're okay. Nash wakes up and his chickens are dead. That's not going to be good. But yeah, you can see this live leaderboard going. If you count the slots there, you ignore the first row. That's just big fish. Fish 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And then you got the total. How many slots are left? I'd love to see it fill up. I wonder if we've actually had that happen before. I think we have last March. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I can't see everything behind the bush. There's about 18 fish or so to go to fill it up. Love to see it. Come on. That only goes up to 30. Weren't there 31 on? Find Morgan and kick him in the ass for me, Reese Myers chair. Where is Blake Morgan right now? It's hard to look at this. Oh, yeah, they're 13th. They're right there, man. They've got to kick out a 20.75, so that's an eater to me. Keeper fish, the alter ego, that's an eater for me. That's legal for sure. They're right there. Who else? Tristan Harms, Marshall Gaucher, 26 pounds. Peter Weedman and Chase Stooner. Yeah, there you go. You got the right names here. Chase Stooner is subbing in here for Matt. They have their biggest is 26 1/4. They've got like a lot of teams have been doing really good catching those mid-20s, but catching mid-20s doesn't cut it on the Icebreaker Elite Series to finish at the top. It's master anglers or nothing apparently, because the team of Trevor Hebert, Chad Unruh, the champions from qualifier number 1, runners up at qualifier number 2, and currently holding down first place here at qualifier number 3, the Frostbite tournament at Balsam Bay. If you want to get in on the action, the B-Side Open, we're taking teams, taking all kinds of teams. That occurs on March 23rd, Sunday, just like this. If you're watching all this unfold and you want to take part in and be a part of it all too, at the height of March Madness, join up. $300. The entry fee is live right now on kickerfish.ca. Just go to the Icebreaker Elite Series. You'll see. You can Google B-Side Open. It probably shows up now too in Kickerfish. Now $300 per team, cash and prizes, and we'll have a leaderboard just like this. We'll alternate from the actual championship. and then we alternate to the B side. Open there, and yeah, get your name in lights too, and put your money where your mouth is. I hear a lot of talking sometimes where they're watching this. People are checking the results and stuff like that. And I don't know, we had a better day. We got 4 masters that day, and there were only like 7 cut for everybody. They're not pros. Come on, man. Everyone always says that kind of stuff. But to do it in competition, doesn't matter what the weather is. We hold these events. We've done it in pretty borderline blizzards, really. You got warnings to not even head out kind of thing, and we're still doing the tournament. So it's just like open water events. You got to catch these fish, and it doesn't matter what the conditions are. And then may the best team win at the end of the day there. So even when the fishing is slow, there's always someone who's catching them, and it's come true. It's true for the ice fishing as well. It's the same kind of thing. You know how it is. You could get a sunrise picture kind of day out in the lake there, and you go back on the old Facebook, Instagram at the end of the day, and these people are catching, and you text them, was this the same day? Was this the same day that we're out there? And yeah, I caught him. Another group's caught like 30 fish over 25 inches kind of thing, and you wonder what the heck's going on. Yeah, Divine and Val have a whole backlog here, so they're working hard. So I won't bother the internet too much and let them. They have enough internet and service to score the WhatsApp at least, so doesn't seem like there's any issues there. Wish I was out there. Brett Grimes says, yeah, man, it's good stuff. If anyone out there is on the ice right now watching, you're probably doing just as well as the teams are, I would imagine. I love fishing when it's plus weather. There is a bit of snow cover out there, and that's going to start to turn slushy and stuff. So it starts to make a mess. But if we don't have another hard cold snap and it sort of stays relatively mild, just regular winter weather, that stuff sort of drains away, refreezes kind of thing, and it makes for a nice cleaner March. But when you get that quick melt and you've got like 2.5 feet of snow that hasn't blown away on the lake, we've had some really mucky March Madness sessions there where your boots are just wet up to your knees kind of thing, and you're trying to find the hole, just like Santos. Although no, he's a dad now, so he's had no trouble doing that. Oh man. So I think those two are they're going back to set up the tent, and they're gonna Starlink it up here, and I'll get to talk to them and get their feedback for the day here. They've been following around. They set all teams off at 7:45, got them all their fresh rulers, and let them loose. I think those guys have been out in the elements, although it's not bad. +3 out there's the forecast or something like that. Good for them. That's awesome, man. I love seeing more on the ice action. We've got the most on the ice action that we've had in a long time, because we're depending on cell surfers last year and earlier this year. Bringing the Starlink around with them, because it was crystal clear. Crystal clear was all the fish on the live scopes and the active targets and on the birds. Those are crystal clear. They can see giant ass blobs. I don't think they've had any luck watching the team haul one in yet, though. But there might be an afternoon bite here. It is approaching 2 o'clock in the tournament there, Winnipeg time. A little more than 2 hours left. All the teams listening right now, because I know you are. Hammer away, man. You know how these flurries work. You get one. I know Blake asked earlier if they have one all queued up into the phone. They've got all the required measurement, hero, and release video shots. Do they have, like, probably one person can do it, and the other person just go keep fishing and stuff. I mean, it depends on how the teams work, but I would imagine you should always have a line down there, because those big fish are all over the place. I do want to ask, like, what area they're in. I would imagine people are on the sort of east side mouth and stuff, because that's where we launched from, but see if anyone's fishing deep. People are shallow. I haven't been checking on the scores or nothing like that, but let's go. So Troy Barkman, Alex Rydberg, they've got one more for the limit there, but they're going to need a lot of work. They need some fish here. Same with James Hebert, Randy Hebert. They need one more. They, of course, won qualifier number 2 out of Warner Road, the Eskimo Ice Fishing Gear Tournament. Ryan Montgomery, Stephen Klopak, they're right in the thick of it there at 26 pounds. They'll another upgrade or 2, and they'll be in the 30s. I'm sure they're working hard too, man. 21.75 is their smallest. They're going to want to kick that out there. I haven't seen any movement too much on this leaderboard. Divine tells me there's a backlog, though, but I don't see a lot of jumping around, I don't think. Danny Jensen, Brett Namaka, they're on the outside of the top 10, just outside looking in. See how close the weights are. Weidman and Chase Studer did upgrade. What am I talking about? They're in the top 10 now, because they were lower before. So Weidman and Studer have jumped into the top 10, move other teams down, but they're at 29.29. And then you look at Jensen and Namaka, 29.26. Like, geez, all that is a piece of dermal sarcoma. Don't take those lumps off when you're in the weight tournaments anyway. It doesn't matter in ours, but geez, like that's close. It doesn't get any closer than that. And that could be the difference between money and prizes and not, or making the $10,000 Bush Beer Series Championship, $10,000 first place prize there. 10th place gets $1,000, and you got everything else in between. So these teams really do want to make that tournament. The top 20 make it in there. We'll get an update when I get my second screen here in a second. I can show you guys the point standings and who's actually fighting for points. And everyone is actually, mathematically, everyone is in there. But it would help if teams like Trevor Hebert and Chad Unruh weren't like scoring giant points against it. It all moves around for the teams outside looking in anyway. But it looks like they're a lock right now for the championship anyway. Not that they weren't before, but it's good. Look at this here. It's all good. Piotrowski and Chipman, 29.56. Like, we're talking like fractions of pounds here. They're in 9th place. It's close, man. And there you go. Pyatt and Trotman are in 8th place, where they love to be. Again, they're in 8th place, Justin. Can you believe that, man? Yeah. I'm sure things will move around before it's all said and done, but shit, they're in 8th. Like, that'll be a record if you get 3 8th place in a row.
The contenders for top couples.
Top couple, top mixed team. We do have a couple mixed teams here. Tristan Arms and Marshall Gaucher are another one. They're in 17th place, 26.02. And these are all killer days. Like, if you look at them and you go, Schellenberg and Skoleski finish in 19th, for example, here. But those are great days. 24, 26, 24. A bunch of eaters there, for example. Those are awesome days. People are already posting pictures of those on the old Facebook. But in tournament, shit, man. What do the leaders got here? 29, 25.75, 31, 27, and 26.5. Geez, man, like those are truly banner days right there. But people have them. People have them all the time. Middle of the week, people have days like that out there. In our tournaments here, the Kickerfish Icebreaker Elite Series tournaments, it is judged, though. It is scrutinized on an official judge ruler. These scores they're getting are someone's verifying it, is what I'm saying. This isn't, we've all done it. Don't freaking lie. You fudge the length a little bit here or whatever. It was around 28, something like that. It was a master kind of thing. It was a fat 26.75, whatever. People fudge stuff. In the tournaments, though, there's no fudging it. Whatever they submit there, that's what's scored. And I think Divine, they're still working on stuff over there because I can see him talking. So behind the scenes, I'm going to put music on, put the scoreboard up. It's Eric LeBolpa. There are less than 2 hours left. I woke up in the middle of the night to join you. I'm going to finish my coffee. I'm going to get my second screen. And we're going to start looking at maps here in a second. So see you guys back in a second. I'll play a little quiet music here for your Sunday afternoon enjoyment. And we'll see you in a bit.
Soaking underneath the sheets.
Divine. Look at this. I can't even unmute it because they have to choose to unmute themselves.
Oh.
Look at this. Divine! And she's gone. Of course, man. This doesn't want to be on there. That's why these guys, they just don't want to be on there. That's the problem. But I'm going to show you guys my screen here. Let's see if I can. I'm going to show you my screen. Share screen. Entire screen. Check this out while I got you guys here, while Mike's and Santos are still setting up because I don't see them just yet. That is exactly right here is where I am right now. That's my mom and dad's house in Barangay Santo Rosario, Santo Domingo, in Province Nueva Ecija, Philippines. That is exactly where we are. So then if I zoom out, it's a barrio, it's a barangay, it's a farming village is what they are. That's what they're classified as. That's the village. And when I said Saskatchewan, Staska, I know you're watching. When I said Saskatchewan of the Philippines, work on my mouse here or whatever. The pizza. Ouch, bro. I'm out, Jeff. Funny shit. Houses look there on top of each other. Yeah, it's tight, man. Like it's that's what I wasn't kidding about saying neighbors and stuff. And we're in the country actually. Like this is in the country. It's not. We're not even in the cities, which is even crazier. Depending on how much money you have room. So then we're in the middle, and we keep backing out here. We'll just keep backing out. All that brown is farmland, and we're zooming up. Now you're starting to see ocean. So there you go. Like that's the middle. See all that brown? That's farmland, and there's mountains all around us. It's a couple hours to the ocean there, and then there's Manila there, and that's the entirety of the Philippines. It goes right down there. It's a whole pile. I think it's how many? 70,000 islands or something like that, if you count every single little island. And there's Manila, one of the largest cities in the world. And this is the biggest island, Luzon, where we're from. And then all those, there's like 70 provinces and stuff. And they all speak different languages, have different food. Like it's crazy where there's people out here, a lot of times their form of communication is English. Because they all speak completely different Filipino languages and they can only communicate in English with each other, which is wild. But that's where we are there. So I'm going to go fishing. But the thing is, I can't just go fishing because it's a couple hours away and we had our festa here. So I couldn't just get away. We do have some freshwater fishing where we are right now. Get little tilapia and stuff. We're going fishing tomorrow morning, actually, with Nash at a tilapia place or whatever. So we'll see if we can catch some. That is middle of the Pacific Ocean there. If you're curious where we are, and it's a million miles away from ice fishing. The concept of ice fishing, to the folks out here, they have no concept of it. Like we're telling that we're driving on top of ice and all kinds of stuff like that. They've got no concept of that, man. They're like, that's just wild to them, completely wild. Heck, it's wild to people at home too. You can believe it or not. We got a pile of people that lived in Winnipeg their whole life who've never stood on ice. It's amazing. It's something that we do in the wintertime to pass it by. People don't realize how hard it is to be consistent like the majority of these teams. It definitely is. Definitely is, man. It is not. There's a lizard right beside me here. Yeah, lizards crawling all over the place here. But yeah, it is like, holy shit, Kiansky Seawack have jumped up into the second place now here with 38.28. They've kicked something out. If Divine would actually unmute and talk, we can get some feedback on the scoring here. But Bailey Cousins and Greg Adder have jumped down now by a little bit. We're talking less than a quarter pound. And we got Leon. What the heck's Leon doing in the house here? What's up, bro?
Not much. Leon just woke up after a few hours sleep, and I've jumped on to see what's going on. It looks like it's a bit of a different day for everybody out there.
It's wild, man. I mean, some of the usual suspects at the top again that you can see. It's Hebert and Unner at the top. 45.07. It's going to be hard to catch them again. It seems like it's a running gag here nowadays at these tournaments that you're chasing the Winkler's pride and joy. Chat on. Oh, kick me out. Am I still here?
No, you're still there. You're still around. Yeah, your picture's not there.
Oh, you made it full screen, Leon.
Oh, how do I? Oh my, sorry about that. You figured. I thought that was on my end. You figured on your end. My bad. You do it on your end. Sorry.
Yeah. Leon, we're gonna fight, bro. We're gonna fight, motherfucker. You coming in here and starting to produce my show, bro.
No, I didn't know. I got a weird link and I clicked on it. Next thing you know, I'm sitting here. So
Leon's trying to look at the the leaderboard there, which is good actually. I mean, that you don't need to see our ugly mugs or whatever. You get the zooms in a little bit anyway.
Yeah, I know. I know when I get the other version, I can zoom in a bit. But yeah, I know a lot of different names up top. You know, you see Goozy and you see the Trotmans and you know, you see the Weedman's kind of moving up there, sneaking up, and you know, Dave Simpson and his partner and CWAC. It's a different day out there, right?
Weedman and Stuna were right at 10th, and now they've moved down again. I don't know who moved up what year. Blake Morgan and Brendan Kokeroos. They were in 14. Someone told them Riesmeyer said to kick him in the ass. It looks like it worked because they got an upgrade, but all it takes is one upgrade at the moment. And look at them. They're in the 30s now. It looks like you're going to have to be in the 30s to be in the top 10. They're at 30.23. They are now, and they pushed Piotrowski and Chipman. They were third place at qualifier number 1 in 10th. So Weedman Sooner back down. Jensen and Namaka back down. Kintop Gimitarek back down. And Brady and Jesse are in 14th place. They moved down a little bit there, so it's moving around here. Got the team.
And what do we biggest fish is do we have any 30s? I didn't really get to see that quick.
31 is the biggest fish right now. By yours truly there, Hebert and Unra, of course.
What are the chances, eh? Yeah,
there's a 30.25 by Cousins and Adler that was caught just moments ago, actually. Well, probably half an hour now. There's 2 30s caught there. Denny Jensen and Brett Namaka have a 29.
Yeah,
that's a big one there too. Simpson and Wojcik have a 29.25. Sheldon and Hunter have a 29.75. So they were in second place when I logged in here.
Yeah.
And they're in fourth place now. So they're all battling. Look at those weights, Leon. Second, third, fourth, fifth. Very tight. And then it jumps down to Carlo and Nick, 33, 33, 31, 30. So there's these little groups. It's almost like the Tour de France.
Yes.
You know, the Tour de France where they it's like they're in little packs.
Yes.
And you're going to leave their pack kind of thing. But Kansky and Siwak left their pack at the low 30s, and they're in the high 30s now. And they've got their sights set on team number 1 there at 45, 7 pounds, a little less than 7 pounds to catch them. You think it could be done, Leon?
You know what? I'd like to think so. That's what we have a couple hours. We have an hour and hour 45 left in the day, or 4 o'clock?
Is that what it is? Yeah.
Yeah, 4 o'clock. So it's 2:15.
Yeah, it is. Hour
2:15 here. So, over where I am, clouds have moved in. I don't know what it's like there on the lake. I know it said there could be a bit of a weather pattern out our way. So I don't know how that makes a difference in these fish here, but it's still possible, right? That mid-afternoon bite kind of thing, bite window. If there's anybody to find it, it's these group of anglers here, right? So
Mike and Santos have been doing well getting some lives there. I don't know what they're doing right now. We'll find them in a second when they log in.
Speaking of lives there, I was, different fish, but watching the Bassmaster there, a couple of guys have the Starlink on their boats and been broadcasting, live as they fish. And it's a different way of watching, right? There's no commentary really. The guys are talking to themselves kind of like I do when I'm on the kayak, but it's a different view, right? I can see why the people like this, right? So
Starlink Mini is a thing right now. Probably go invest in that there. We'll get them. But we were at the Frostbite, Fish Frostbite Canada. Actually, you can go to their website, and they're at the Winnipeg Ice Fish Show every year with a giant booth. You want to buy stuff, they're in stores. Smoking Fish has them, for example, all the stores. Some of those ones you can get them. But you go on their website there, Fish Frostbite, and check out all the awesome stuff. 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th, they're going to get some awesome packages.
Oh, that'll be awesome, yeah.
And lures and all kinds of stuff like that. Big shout out to them for sponsoring the third qualifier. And teams are trying to qualify here. I'll show you the map of where they're at. We said Balsam Bay. This is a little sketch from reports and stuff like that. Could have been done maybe. Biconia was the backup. And I think that was cleared. But we knew for sure that the Prudent access was good. So I think that's where they went from. You've got Stony Point over here. And you've got the mouth over here. So this is like right in the heart of the big fish zone at the moment.
Yeah, that's right. And easy movement, right? You can move a couple Ks west or east, right? Then you'll be on fish, right? So
I don't know if it's easy movement in the trucks anyway.
Well, I don't know. Easy movement in the trucks, maybe. Yeah, not easy movement for me because I'm sitting on the couch right now, right? So
what I mean, yeah. So it's I haven't been out there recently, so I don't know what the conditions are there. We'll hear it from Mike and Santos. But I think they've retired now because my face popped up in here and I don't see them anymore, man. So
yeah,
the hell are they, man? Log in, boys. You're supposed to be you guys podcasting the whole day. Did you sleep, Leon? I know you guys just came off shift or whatever.
Yeah, no, I got to. Yeah, there's Eric. There's my one of the daytime supervisor asking me why aren't I sleeping because he knows what's happening next probably. So no, I'll be there.
You're going to work, bro.
I'm going to work. Yeah, I'm going to work today. Yeah.
I don't have a slideshow. I'd have a slideshow showing you guys. Sorry, folks at home, showing sponsors and different things, but I don't have no slide. I didn't even think I was going to log in here or whatever. But woke up here. I went to bed, Leon. I went to bed here at midnight. And then up again at 3 in the morning here. So I'm gonna go
that's like me from Ireland. There, I joined the show at 2:30 in the morning. I think that one day I woke up and I stayed up for a little bit. So
yeah. I know they're scoring. Divine says they're still scoring here, but it's not filling up, so people are upgrading. I'd love to see the teams that don't have the full bag yet get a full bag. I mean,
when everybody's on some fish here, is that what I'm seeing? Or
yeah, well, look at that. There, see the blank spots are the ones who haven't.
Yeah, I got my eyes. I'm on the phone here, so I can't really see that well. But it's just it's a good day to like for all these anglers, like a bit of movement, and besides the top spot there. There's some different teams that are going to be climbing in the points, right? So this is what we want for the finals, right?
Good reminder. That's what I was supposed to do. I was busy showing the farm.
You're home.
That I was supposed to show that. I'm going to show the standings.
Yeah.
Where everybody is at right now. Towards the Bush Beer Series Championship. Let's see. I might have my commercials still on here though. Do I have my commercials? I do have a commercial anyway. Okay. Bush Beer Series Championship, March 22 and 23. The top 20 teams are going to be in that there. Big shout out to Bush.
Bush. Smooth taste, great value.
Yeah, smooth taste, great value. We're on Kickerfish right now. You can check all the standings, conversion charts, whatever you want up here. All the results, even last year's results are there. We're going to go check the Bush Beer point standings as of qualifier number 1 and qualifier number 2. So we'll see where people I don't know if you can see that. First place gets 100 points, second place 99, and goes down from there. So finishing in 31st out of the 31 teams would get you 70 points, if I recall correctly. No surprise that the winners from Q1 and runners up are atop of the point standings, 199, and Hebert were right behind them. And then it starts to get sketch for people now whether they're going to be in or not on the bubble. You can see Kiansky and Siwak, 171 points. They're doing well. They stay on top here. They should punch their ticket to the championship.
Yeah, it'll make some interesting movement, right? And we're like Jen and Dave sitting at Trotman's. They're sitting in a good spot today, right? So
8th place again.
Yeah,
8th place of the first, 8th place of the second.
Yeah, so like that's good. What about our friend Colton and his partner there, right there? Are they sitting outside the top 10? I can't see my eyes
right now, but I don't know.
They'll pick up some big points today, right? They're sitting up there.
They were at 20th. They were on the bubble there, tied with Simpson and Wojcik. Simpson and Wojcik are doing their part to punch.
Oh yeah, they're doing. They're having a hell of a day today, right?
They're right up there. They're right up there. Actually, I don't have the leaderboard right now. Divine's gone again. This is wild, man. The Philippines has better internet. Lake Winnipeg's got better internet. Even Transcona, of all places, has better internet than the scoring headquarters right now. If you can.
Yeah, I know it's and I know that
right now. We'll get it back up.
Everybody, like the people that I talk to, they're excited for these weekends to follow along. Right, you get so many. I don't know, but I know you get them, but I get a handful of comments. Right, great work by the guys, and just it's amazing how much work you guys do. So I'm thankful to be part of this, to see like all these great anglers and what they're doing each and every weekend when we have these tournaments. Right, it really shows the difference between a weekend warrior and what these guys the Manitoba pros, right, can do. So
everyone following along it's fantastic. Appreciate you all there. Don't mind Leon because sometimes he's on phone. There is a delay. We figured that out when you go.
It's just like my brain, a bit of a delay.
There's a bit of a Belandic delay there, a little bit. So then he doesn't hear me right away. It's like a second and a half.
Oh, okay.
Sometimes or whatever. You know how it is even when you're fishing with say your flasher isn't as good and there you get that delay from what you're seeing and what's actually happening, it makes a difference. Every second counts for sure. And speaking of which, they've got until 4 o'clock Central Time to submit fish. So every second counts here, and all those teams are working super hard here. We've got.
She want me to send her?
Oh, there we go. Look.
Let's see what they're doing there. Let's get them. There's some input from these guys already here. Till we get the leaderboard.
We just got back from hunting down these other teams, man.
I want Santos. I want you to put the glasses on. I want to see what you look like with them, please. Ooh.
So how many teams did you guys get to run into?
2.
He's on the phone right now.
Okay.
Oh, gotcha.
I'll resend her the link.
20 teams. 20 teams make the championship, and then team 21 to 31, the bottom 11 qualify. They get to fish the B-side open.
Yeah.
The thing is, they have to fish the B-side open to secure their card for next year.
Yes.
So the top 20 are guaranteed their cards to fish in 2026. If you finish not just qualifying for the championship, but you secure your card for next year. Teams after that have to fish the B-side open and qualify up there. And some teams who don't qualify could have, that's their chance now to maybe, they could have a different partner kind of thing, or whatever they want to do. It's open. So the B-side open, that's what it is. So if you want to
join, we may see some team switches come to the final bit.
It's how it is. Like not everyone, you switch around, just like open water tournaments, people switch around and all kinds of things like that.
Yeah.
So,
I just had an American reach out today. He wanted to join in for next year. So I'll give him a call later because I don't know if he knows that he has to qualify for it. So
qualify first,
March 23rd. Like if they qualify, and then even just you have to get into the waiting list, right? So we will by order of competing the B-side open first.
And then he wanted to know if he had to have the same partner all the time.
We allow alternates, right? Yeah, Michael explained to him. It's cool.
Yeah.
If you're out there watching from afar, check it out. The full rules are there. We want as many people to participate as we can. And we'd love to have 40 teams next year would be good. But
and see this is the thing with this technology is like if this was 20 years ago, nobody this would just be a bunch of Winnipeg guys fishing in this tournament, right? We're getting people reach out from down south to come up here and fish, and the Americans definitely know what kind of lake we have up here, right? And that's the reason why they want to come up, because they're great fishermen and they want to catch the big ones, right?
We're going to check in with Divine right now. Where's the leaderboard, Divine?
Sorry, my computer is giving me problems and it's blocking everything for me. So it's not allowing me to share, to use my mic or my camera. So hopefully this works again.
I told you it's your laptop. Even at the rules, that worked.
There we go.
Yeah, I'm not sure. It says that the setting on my Google Chrome is not allowing me to. It's blocking my mic.
It's that Google Chrome thing in
Google Moogle. Yeah.
Google.
So Perry Winnick and Daniel Kurillik have gotten their 5th fish. They've got 5 now.
There we go.
So that's cool. Just fill up this whole board here. Moving up in the stands. Keep going. Don't stop fighting, guys. Keep going here.
And
still Hebert and Unruh for sure.
Hey, we were gone there for a bit, so I'm just kind of looking at the leaderboard right now. So I see that Hebert and Unruh got another 29, eh? Another big fish.
Yeah, they've got 2 masters and a 27 to go with it too. So it's out. It's like 7 pounds.
Neck and neck here. Like everyone's catching fish. It started off with a bunch of 18s and 19s, and now we're like moving up to the mid 20s, and we're seeing some big ones too.
We are at the Fish Frostbite tournament at Balsam Bay. You've got, is it 31 teams, Divine, or 30?
31.
31.
So we don't see 31. No, we don't see it. So, but as far as I can see down, it's Tyler Manzik and Jamie McMillan. Let's go, boys. Come on. Keep fighting, guys. Get those fish. The 10th place cutoff right now is Piotrowski and Chipman. Weedman and Stooner were up there for a bit, very momentarily. They'll need another upgrade. You're going to have to be in the 30s now. It looks like to finish in the top 10.
I think you can see 31 now.
But it was crazy when we were sitting there with the guys out on the ice, like there's fish all over the place.
Both teams we went to, fish everywhere, man.
Did you guys get any fish caught on camera?
No.
No, but we saw them catch fish.
We get there, and Kiansky broke 3 or 4 off.
Wow.
Broke.
Straight braid, too, he said.
Straight braid, broke him.
What the hell? That's pike then. Come on. How's a walleye doing that?
I don't know, man. And then
Justin Jenkins. Nice
there we go.
You gotta, bro. You gotta come back here. But he's up north. He's in Winter God's country right
He's
now.
way
Up
up
in
north.
Yeah. Breaking fish. Anyway, what were you saying, Mikey?
And then, like he broke them off, and they're all walleyes. They're just hugging the bottom. They're biting. And then when we decide to go visit Jomar and EJ, then I see Kiansky sent one in.
Yeah.
I think those fish are scared of the camera.
I'm scared of your voice, bro, is what it is.
You don't want to show up.
How are you finding the travel conditions out there, Mike and Jeremy?
Pretty good in a side-by-side with tracks.
Yeah.
Go wherever you want,
Go
man.
anywhere, bro.
So what was the lineup today? Was it trucks or what was it?
A lot of trucks, yeah.
Trucks, yeah.
So still the
Couple
truck.
snow
Huh?
bears.
Couple of snow bears, trucks, the usual guys on their sleds and quads,
Access
side
is
by
good?
side.
Yeah.
Access is good there, Prudence?
But the snow is starting to get a little softer, because it's warm out here, right? So
Yeah, and it's starting to rain, sprinkle out here in God's country. So
Nobody cares about Transcona, bro. Nobody. Not
Well, what
one
about my-
person cares about Transcona.
well, what about my good internet out here?
I don't know. You know what? I may have buggered them up at the Starlink because mine was giving me a headache out here. For some reason, I didn't want to connect to this and connect it to the house.
Oh, okay.
And I didn't realize it connected to the house, and I slid it. I shut it down. I had to turn it back on again.
A lot of technical difficulties.
Technology.
Everything up and
It's a
running.
good thing. It's a good thing I logged in though. When you guys all went black, I was here by myself. I thought I was just talking to myself. I didn't know I was live still. I wonder who. I think I lost internet. Meanwhile, I was the only one on. Yeah,
Well, I'm sure everybody's happy to see you on because
A lot of people say too quiet.
it's too quiet. I
Yeah.
can't talk that much.
No, Eric, too quiet.
Bro, these guys know, man. I talked for an hour straight, man. I just kept going and going, bro.
Yeah, I know, man. I seen your face on there. Said, "All good. We don't have to talk no more." Eric's there.
So we saw Mike and I saw Mike and Jeremy this morning on the Frostbite page. Did you guys end up getting any more?
We got 4 eaters outside. We probably got. I released about another 3 or 4.
Oh, see, that's a pretty good day.
These guys are catching fish. So is everyone fishing around sort of that Prudence area, throwing you to the mouth kind of thing?
Yeah, just northeast.
Shallow?
There's that ridge line further up north.
They're most of the guys are sitting in about 10 to 12 feet, and they're in that area.
Okay.
Like we're like legit at 3.5 feet here.
Really?
We didn't go far from the
We
entrance.
didn't go far from the entrance, and there's fish that keep cruising through. Jeremy just sucks at catching fish.
I got no minnows.
Plastic, bro. Plastic. Come on.
I know the plastic today scared them. Once they saw it, they just bolted, man.
Really?
The pike didn't mind it. It
Mike
grabbed
didn't
it.
mind though.
The pike grabbed it pretty good.
I am here. I'm just making a meal before I go back for a nap here.
A nap.
Fuck, I'm gonna mute that guy. I'm muting that guy, man. Shit. This guy don't fucking live.
See, look, if you could turn the camera around, we could see some fish.
Put
right
Juno
now.
on instead. Put your dog instead, bro. Ricken.
That one's gonna. Is it keeping coming?
I don't know. I'm gonna see. Maybe I'll get another eater here.
Let's see if Mike catches the fish here.
You guys got holes in the tent or what?
Yeah, we got a couple holes. So let's see. This fish is about. How far is he away from you?
He's only
10 feet? No, 5 feet away now.
Okay,
Slowly
let's see.
coming in.
We need to see some kind of fish on there. So if he catches one, man, flip that camera. Is it a webcam or what do you guys
Yeah,
have?
if it goes on, I'll flip the camera.
Isn't that wild on
it's
this technology though? Freaking I'm 7,000 miles away, man. Shooting the shit with these guys.
He's on.
Flip the camera around, bro.
No, hold on. I'm gonna turn around once he hooks him. Oh shit!
Tampa's gonna
There
fucking
it is.
open up,
Did you
man.
guys see him?
Oh,
there we go. We got a fish on camera. There you go.
There it is.
On the dinner bell.
Oh, there we go. One of our old sponsors.
Nice. He's using the Frostbite lures too there, and he got it on the dinner bell. Nice,
Yeah.
man. Have you guys had luck on plastics up there? Always want to try it, but can't over minnows. I hear you, brother, man. But these guys are catching them on straight plastic nowadays, and they tend to be bigger ones too. I wouldn't be surprised if Mike was using plastic right now.
How's the dinner bell, bro?
That one was on the dinner bell, but I do got my plastic tied
Oh, that's
on.
right. He said dinner bell.
So just a
Blake
naked dinner bell, not even tipped with anything.
No, there's a middle on it. Don't kid
Yeah.
yourself.
But still,
No middles, but
hey, could be like Lockport.
Like they're really fussy today, so. But
well, they're not that
camera
bad.
down a bit, Santos.
Hey,
Santos, tilt your camera down a bit.
How do you tilt?
You know me, always producing. It's gonna look good. There you go. How come you guys have only seen 2 teams? You guys got an awesome Chris Gunn side by side.
They're hard to find, man.
You couldn't find the Snow Bears? You can't see them out there?
We saw one snow bear, but it's not one of our guys. So
see the hunting the teams, because I was doing that all last year. Remember hunting teams? Not easy to go find them. You drive around till you think you see them, kind of thing.
well, then being like my phone decided it needed to die on us too, so.
So you guys set up again.
And then the Starlink was acting up.
So you guys are parked right at the entrance.
right at the entrance, yeah.
Nearby.
And the Frostbite trailer's here, ready to sell some stuff. Mark's just waiting for people to come by, man.
Oh yeah, you got the trailer? Is the trailer there?
We got the trailer here, yeah.
On the ice, where you guys are?
Yeah, right beside us, bro.
Oh, nice, man. Make sure.
Is he selling much? The Frostbite?
I need
He said he
pictures.
sold a few things, so that's good.
Yeah.
Well,
Take
if
pictures, right?
anything,
You
we
guys
know
got that?
Frostbite.
Oh, where's this been come from?
I'm gonna have to go to the chat here. I have to go to the
The
chat
shack
and make
is
sure everyone gets the
live.
instructions. Let's see. I'm gonna check in on Divine here. 1 second. See what. Divine, if you're listening, give us an update on the scoring. Do you still have fish in the queue? I'd love to see all these teams fill up here, but I didn't see nothing change. I should have like an alert when Divine hits enter and it changes order. It'd be nice to sort of see if anyone has the standings changed at all.
Yes, it changed a little bit. There was a few fish that were caught by Team 10. So Perry and Daniel moved up in the standings. There was a few near the top. Weedman and Stooner caught a fish. So they didn't move up, but they just kept their place. We're all caught up right now. So Val and I are just going to do our double checks if that's cool. Because I want to make sure that, because there was like so many fish, we like throughout the day, Val and I tried to do a double check. So right now what happens is I work the computer and I respond to the anglers and Val writes it down. So we have it in hard copy. There were a few hiccups this morning with technical difficulties and just so many fish coming through, right? So we confirm with each other, like, you know, team 12 and then fish tag 6. So there's a lot of numbers flying around in the air. So we need to check throughout the day to make sure that what's on the leaderboard that the public sees is actually what we have on our paper copy and not just on the computer. So we're gonna go do that for now while we're caught up, and then we'll check in later. And if there's any big fish, I'll send out a big fish alert.
Sounds good.
And this again, like people watching, like Val and Divine are at their house. Eric's in the Philippines. Mike and Jeremy are on the ice, and I'm wherever I am. I'm not allowed to say that name. And
it's called Trash Kona.
Well, I know. Eric was saying that. Eric was saying that prior to you guys coming back on. So, but it's amazing how we can do this, right? How we can keep track of all this at pretty much up to live things, right? What's this?
Yeah.
So we are approaching the last hour. It is 2:37 in the competition. It goes from 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. So they've got an hour and a bit left here. Keep fishing, folks. Keep fishing. Standings do change. That last hour is always good for a whole pile of fish coming through the system. Divine is all cut up right now. They said that there's nothing right now. They're doing double checks with Val. But I would imagine this last hour and a bit is going to see more fish come through here. A lot of those fish that weren't biting are probably going to bite now. But we are at the Fish Frostbite tournament at Balsam Bay. Big shout out for them. And this is the road to the Bush Series Championship. The top 20 make it. Big shout out to Bush Beer.
Bush. Smooth taste, great value.
Yeah.
They don't have any Bush Beer out here. I couldn't, but they got Corona. Tons of Corona, tons of Stella and Heineken as well. But I did not find any Bush, no Labatt products or nothing like that. Maybe in Manila.
You would drink it all, eh?
Shit, my beer fast was over as soon as I got off the plane, bro. I mean, I didn't drink. You know me, I wasn't drinking since Christmas, right? It was dry January, dry Valentine's Day, and then shit. Justin, how many beers have I knocked down, man? It's been nonstop out here. Just it's continuous, bro. So it comes up to about like one Corona or one San Miguel beer is $1. $1 something in our money.
$1? And you're still up and walking.
If you go to
eh?
the liquor mart's like $3, right? $2.99 a beer kind of thing. So
yeah.
So I went to the local Costco here and loaded up. You can buy beer and stuff from the local vendors out here too. Just I sent some kids. You can go send kids to go buy beer and smokes.
It's like the old days. Yeah.
It's like the old days, man. I used to go buy smokes from my uncle at the corner store.
Yeah.
They're not supposed to sell it to him here, but depending on the store. Like there's a convenience store over here, like a 7-Eleven. They won't sell to anybody, big signs. But if it's some local Joe or whatever, man, oh yeah.
They don't care. They just want to sell.
Yeah.
So what time is it? What time is it over there, LeBopes?
4:39 a.m.
A.m.
The sun's not even up yet, man. You look behind me; it's still dark. But they sell like you'll hear they sell pandesal, like the buns.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And then the roosters are going now. You can hear the roosters, man, before the sun even comes up. And roosters are just going nuts, and then the dogs chime in, and it wakes everybody up, kind of thing. So I'm gonna.
The Tolly says you just came straight from the bar.
Oh yeah, man. I've been not the bar, but we have fiesta at the plaza.
Yeah.
So that's the town square.
Yeah.
So yesterday was the Miss Gay pageant. Was the final event of fiesta here? Was the Miss Gay pageant, and Santos, you'd be right in there, bro. I tell you, man, you'd love it.
Come on. Leon would win the whole thing, bro.
Wow.
You cannot tell the difference. I tell you, man. Like they have some great performers, man. I swear, holy jeez, man. I'll show you guys pictures after, but it was wild, man. It's good stuff.
But we know Santos's costume for Halloween then.
Yeah.
I'm gonna show you
we can go partner Santos.
Costume.
Go to Fish Frostbite Canada's Frostbite USA and Frostbite Canada is different. You type in Frostbite. These are in Canadian dollars here. You can see up there. It's pretty interactive there. It's easy peasy. Easy peasy. I don't know if any of you have used this yet. This was brand new for this year. Was the Fish Frostbite Scoop, and had a couple of features there. You wouldn't think that there would be innovations in ice scoops, but there are innovations in ice scoops, and that's a killer one right there. If you don't have yours yet, of course they've got their whole great lineup of rods. But you start going by the lures, they're right up there, man. I mean, people talk about them. You got like scissor kicks and head spinners, tantrums, of course, and dinner bells is what you hear a lot of. All kinds of stuff here. They've always got content, of course, the whole Fish Frostbite team there. Go to their website, check it out. It's easy there. If you can look at they sell plastics now. It's not just ice fishing, that's for sure. They've got open water products too, like a Ned rig kind of stuff. But it's easy. You go pick it up here. Mike caught his fish on one of these dinner bells. He was just saying there. So you go like a medium tungsten dinner bell, clicker there. They'll ship out to you, man. That's in Canadian. Shipping calculated at checkout. I would imagine if you get to a certain amount that you can get free and you pick your colors. Easy peasy website. Fish Frostbite Canada. Title sponsors of qualifier number 3, the tournament at Balsam Bay. Love those guys. These guys got lures. If you're on the ice right now and you're going to exit at the Prudence, go check them out. They've got a whole pile of things. They got the Fish Frostbite Trail. You can't miss it. You'll see Santos and Totoli there. They've got some stuff to sell. They've also got some stuff to give away. All the anglers competing today are going to at least take home a lure, at the very least. Sixth place got an awesome package of rods, reels, and lures as well coming at them. And this is per partner. Each partner gets it, just like at the Eskimo Ice Fishing Gear Tournament at Warner Road. Each Hebert there collected an E40 and a whole complete set of accessories. So we appreciate all our sponsors, man. Appreciate you for supporting the tour. Appreciate all of you for watching on a Sunday afternoon. A little more than an hour left in the competition. You can see the standings there. It's a 7-pound lead. This is like it's on repeat, man. This is a usual thing where you're chasing Hebert and Unruh, the pride of Winkler, Manitoba, the #1 ranked ice fishing duo in Canada, and they are showing why again here up top. Like, I woke up a couple hours ago, guys, and I was like, don't tell me it's Hebert and Unruh again. And we checked the standings, and holy shit, sure enough, what the hell?
They've been in the lead right from them get go. So
start to finish. Well, start
no
anyway.
kidding, man. Jeez, these guys.
But they're always
I
up
swear
there,
to
man.
God, man, that's pretty good. And like Staska said earlier, it's not easy. It's not easy. The Roosters, Red Horse, bro, not Rooster Schmidt. Your eyes are going, bro. It's Red Horse beer.
I think he lost an ear as well. Yeah.
Yeah, like
yeah.
Yansky and Seawack, they're really not. I mean, if they can stick a nice couple of fish, then they'll be right back in there.
Yep.
It's not, they're not out of it. I mean, look at this fish. 26, 26, 26, 26 again, and 28. Oh, there's a fish here. Cousins and Adder.
Like
just upgraded. Their smallest fish is at 25 now. Look how close that is, guys. Look at the standings. You can see that?
0.02.
Wow, I can't see it. Even with my glasses on.
0.02. I don't even have my
That
glasses
is
on.
just
Yeah.
that is wild, man. Like that is a difference.
Oh, hello. It's not an upgrade.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Oh.
As we were going through our stats, we found that we accidentally removed a 25 instead of a 24.75.
Okay.
So that's what happened. So we see, this is why we do our double checks, right? So I just sent them a receipt for their actual bag currently. So that was not an upgrade. There are some fish in the queue now though. So
That was a correction. Thanks, Divine. Good job over there, Val. Appreciate you guys over in LaSalle working hard on getting all these fish scored. So they do their double checks to make sure, like I was telling everybody when I first logged in, on how the system works, kind of thing.
Coming right in.
Yeah, you do the double checks. The anglers confirm. They confirm themselves if they feel that the score is right as well, and they do reviews. We listen to appeals. You know, sometimes the length gets called, and they feel like something else.
Photo right here.
Who the heck did you guys find? You picked up a hitchhiker
just
over
crawled
there.
in.
Hello.
I like his suit though.
Wandered right in.
Do you guys have a competitive fishing license?
Actually, my license is actually on me right here. I should send it to them. Actually, you're supposed to have it on you guys. You didn't print it out, so that's it. It's done, Mark. You just let the cat out of the bag.
Just ruined it.
Yeah, way to go.
Secret's out. How's it going?
Tell us all about Mark. What do you have in the trailer there for sale? People are gonna head down in a second.
Oh, we got all kinds of good stuff. We got rods, reels, lures.
Last one.
Mike's talking over there.
Oh,
He's on the phone.
Okay,
He's doing business.
He's on a call. Well, I will talk for you. There's no shortage of that over here, but they've got everything. They got all piles of stuff there, and they're going to give you the Icebreaker Elite Series deal. Since they're sponsoring this tournament, they'll give you the deal if you head down there and need to stock up on your stuff there. Look at Mike.
Yeah.
Mike's fishing in 1.5 feet of water, and he's still hammering them with the dinner bells. So they work.
Oh,
they
yeah.
100% work.
There you go, Mark. You can start again. Mike's off the phone.
Oh, yeah. There you go.
Super. It was pretty fun. I actually caught a really nice pike here too. I think they'll probably show it on the Casting Deck podcast.
I
on the
posted
next
a video.
one. Oh yeah, it was great. It was a great time. I just came over for my lunch break. Now I'm on my coffee break, which is nice.
You got Mark Tully from Fish Frostbite there, Canada. We were just showing the website there. Go check them out, buy whatever you want, but you can buy them from the trailer right now there too. Over at Prudence, the Prudence Access. Tell all your friends to head out that way, and you can get a deal. Every angler today is going to get a Fish Frostbite lure. 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th place. You're going to get awesome packages. Love you guys, man. I appreciate you guys for always supporting the Icebreaker Elite Series and Kicker Fish, man. You guys are awesome over there at Frostbite. That's great, man. These guys, kick it, Mark. Send them out. Tell them to go find another team, bro.
Yeah, it was. You know what? It's pretty cool. There's some awesome teams like fishing out there right now, and a couple of them popped by the trailer before the event started. And yeah, there we go. There's a score, and it's just unbelievable when you look at that big fish list. Isn't that mind-boggling?
Look how many.
Crazy.
Masters.
These guys can do it. They can do it on command. It's unreal. So yeah, that's pretty sweet. And it started off as a real nice day here today, and now it's
not so good.
It's windy and kind of.
Is it windy now?
It is super windy out here. Yeah.
The sides of the tent are blowing in and stuff like that. But these guys that are out there still, it's not the worst weather, but they're grinding it out. They're making it happen.
That might slow down the catch rate a little bit then if the conditions are getting a little worse there. But these guys
see my Transcoda weather update paid off, and it blew out that way. So
if you look at like the top, whatever, take the top 15 teams that are cut up at Monty and the Klopak, for example. Those are dream days for most of us. To be honest with you, you throw in a master as a bonus kind of thing. If you're getting mid-20s and a whole pile of them, they score 5, but they probably caught a dozen or 15 or 20 kind of thing, right? I mean, that they're just scoring their 5 best. Those are dream days. Those are beautiful days out on the lake. Meanwhile, in competition, it's not even good enough to get you into the top 10. So it's amazing what our ice fishing pros do out on the lake there. They're doing great, and they're still catching fish. There's a backlog again, Divine says. So we'll see where it all shakes out. We got an hour and 11 minutes. Keep fishing hard. They can fish right to the end. They can submit fish right till 4 o'clock. 4:01, no good. 4 o'clock, still good. So, and then we'll have the results. Divine and Valor really quick, man. Like pretty much by 4:15, the standings will all be set and they'll be ready. The awards there. First place will be $2,000 today. People are going to try and take it away from team number 1. Hebert and Unra in first place, the Pride of Winkler, and everyone else is battling for second at the moment and for spots in the top 20 for
got
the
a
Push
fan.
Beer
They have a fan here.
Championship. So yeah, it's awesome. Like I'll show you the standings, boys. If you guys you're there, you'll see it is tight. Like if you take on the standings there right now, but there's a team of Mike Gurdon and Colton Single. They're in 21st. They're in 21st place right now. And if you go to the standings, they're in 20th place, holding down the last spot in the championship. So it's all tough. That doesn't mean that they're not going to make it, but it is tough, man. So every fish counts. Even if you aren't going to win today, every spot that you can move up is going to make a difference. The higher up you are, let's take Sean Johnson and Devin Fosty. They're in 11th, 175. I don't know how comfortable that is to get into the championship, the $10,000 first place championship. We've got, where are they? 23rd. You know what I mean? So now it might get really close.
Might be real tight for them.
But they've got 4 fish now. They were at 3 earlier. Need 1 more, and that'll move them up another couple
got a
spots.
customer
Every
money.
spot's gonna count there.
oh, see, look at that. He's getting a sale from.
Yeah, I said screw this interview. I gotta go sell something. I got it, buddy. I got it.
There's people.
People showed up.
Cool.
Signs
Big shout out
work.
to Chris Gahn. Chris Gahn for supporting with the side-by-side there that Santos and Natoli are running around in, where they were anyway. I thought you guys would get to at least 8 teams, bro.
It's tough. It's tough looking for these teams, man.
Well, then you call people. Where are you at?
Well, we called Joe Amar. I think Natoli called Pyatt and Jen. We were lucky to run into Kiansky and Seawalk, so it's tough looking for these teams, man.
Yeah, it's.
Oh,
I remember.
lost the fish.
Your sunglasses are dirty. That's why. Clean them.
Mike, the Natoli just lost the fish.
I hit the roof.
he tried to bass set the hook like in 3 feet of water, man.
Well, maybe if you guys weren't fishing, you'd be finding people then. Oh my God, looking for food. That's why. We've got an hour and 9 minutes left in the competition. We're entering the magic 3 o'clock hour, and pound for pound, aside from that first hour, it seems to be the 3 o'clock hour has a pile of fish. And like someone was asking, do people hold on to them and stuff like that? Sometimes there's a few fish, but for the most part, people are handing their fish in. They don't. There's no real benefit to hanging onto it. There's no real sense, and then you might not even get it to count yet because it does not count until it's submitted and approved. So most people hand them in, but sometimes they get closer from where they are, and you get into service now, and some things in the cache they ping through, stuff like that. So we'll see where it all shakes out here. It's tight, bro. It's tight here right now. Like look at that. If you go all the way from, like I said, Tristan and Marshall, 27 pounds. And you take Pyatt and Trotman, who are holding down their usual 8th place. I think they bought shares in that spot already. They're always in 8th place. That's 1 fish, man. That's a 1 fish upgrade. Because you take their smallest fish, 22s, 23s, 24s, and you upgrade that with a 29.
Yeah.
You're moving up 5 pounds. So, yeah.
Okay, boys, I'm going to maybe watch a bit, but I got to hop off here. I'm going to try and get some rest, but I appreciate all the work you guys are doing out there.
Thanks, Leah. I appreciate you, brother, man. We're gonna recap all this tomorrow on the
And what do I do
podcast.
now? I don't end it because if I end it, it's done, right?
No, I can kick you out.
Okay, kick me out because I don't want to do anything like I did before. Bye.
Okay, sounds good, bro. Okay,
Have
man.
a great day,
Bye.
guys.
Peace out.
See ya.
Bye. Bye.
Actually, yeah, it's true. If I know, like, he might end the whole thing. He did it last time or whatever. He did something crazy there.
What did he do? He ended all of us.
No, yeah, he closed I thought he was moving things around and the screen went big. I don't know what's happening there, but we got it fixed or whatever. But
Moving things around.
That's crazy.
the last hour here, man. So they're seeing fish, but these things are being what? Not lockjaw, but you're just not catching all the fish that you see. And that's the thing with the cheater vision. You're seeing a lot of fish. You're just obviously not catching them all. That's the thing, right?
Still on the cheater vision, eh?
Yeah, but you saw what's it called? We were watching for a bit there, and you saw Sarmiento, or they're both Sarmientos, but Jomar was like barking at EJ and he's coaching him. Meanwhile, EJ's got a hand-to-hand combat unit in front of him, so you don't have to really coach if you have a unit in front of you, no?
No, and here's the thing though. EJ says I don't even see it.
You don't see it sometimes.
So they're shallower then. They're shallow. Are they shallow?
Well, it doesn't matter though, because if you're just off, like you can see the lure and you can see the fish, but sometimes that fish is off to the side, so he's not getting it in his cone.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, I guess the deeper you are, the wider your cone will be. And sometimes people have a setting that you can adjust for narrow or wide.
Yeah.
I guess you set it wide so you can actually see it. But Justin was saying sometimes he has the hand-to-hand combat unit and he doesn't even but by the time he sees it on the flasher, it's already slammed him because it was like it just zoomed in kind of thing, you know?
Yeah.
So yeah, the shallower you go, sort of less effective that is a bit as far as getting coached and whatnot. But it's wild, man. It's still beneficial to have a hand-to-hand combat unit out there. I would say have a compact, like a Markham or something like that, and have it just to drop down your grid of holes.
I had to take the microphone off Kianski because he wasn't talking.
Or an active target, you can mirror it on your phone. Fish off your phone, man.
They're concentrating here. It's going to be tight with the points. This is where it's going to be interesting where it all shakes out. The Bush Beer Series Championship, $10,000 first place prize, and your guaranteed tour cards for 2026. You got to finish in the top 20 there. Not that the people who finish outside can't make it in, but they got to fish in the B-side open and have a finish there, and that's how we determine our waiting list. We are taking the top 15 teams from the B-side open get cards as well. So we have 35 teams next year. And anyone on the outside, then it goes down from the waiting list. So 35 teams need their cards. People are fighting here. My thing is beeping a little bit. I'm in the chat for a couple of the teams just because I was getting pictures and stuff. But it looks like
they're coming in still. And then that's also, you can't forget that they're answering them back. So
it's like the Hebert and Hebert, James and Randy just had a small upgrade here. So they're still battling away. Those guys won't quit. They're at 12th place now. Look at that. They're moving up. And they're at 30 pounds now. They're at 30.02, and you're outside now of the top 10, and you're at 30 pounds, which is a killer day out there. If you're at 30 pounds for your 5 best, you're doing really well. And that's not even good enough to get you in the top 10 nowadays, which is insane. I think the teams are just getting better and better as tournaments go. They're getting way better, man, just figuring out the right tournament strategy and system.
I was just looking here, and I'm just seeing that 22, is it 22? Yeah, 22 teams have a full limit.
Yeah.
Isn't that awesome?
Yeah.
That's great, man. And a couple are just a fish away from doing that too. I remember the first Icebreaker Keystone ones. It was a lot of still not as especially the January tournaments. It was just plug and play, man. You just set up and hang out there and see what happens, kind of thing, right? First year, it was a lot of that or whatever. And then, okay, how did those teams, man? And there's some teams that aren't in the series this year, you know, like Hildebrand and Thiessen and Dale Davis and stuff, and some awesome teams that aren't in right now. How are they catching 2-3 masters in a day, kind of thing, right? Like, how are they doing it? And you start figuring it out how they're using the cheater vision to its full effectiveness. And teams are like a lot of people are learning from the series here on how to get it done. If you're hunting for big fish anyway, if you're Santos fishing, man, this is useless to him. He'd rather have endless 19s.
Want to sit down, relax in one spot.
I would have, like, if we weren't doing this, I probably would have had this area so full of holes. It would have been crazy.
Yeah.
It's making that grid for sure. Thoughts on sonar transmission affecting fish? Hearing it more than ever now. It is 100% the thing, man. I used to be 50-50 on whether it was or not. And there's enough data now, anecdotal data anyway, to show that they're affected in some way, shape, or form. They definitely feel it. So if you have them, like if they're off on a particular day, it affects them more. And when they're really going, it takes like sun's going down kind of thing. They don't care, man. It's just a big bite. They're coming in. They probably do feel something, but the hunger takes over.
When they're hungry.
But if they're skittish at all, even a little bit, and they don't need to eat, it does affect them, and they won't stay in that beam range long. And it seems like the closer they get, 70-80 feet doesn't really matter. Doesn't seem like. You can see it like once it gets to 30, 20, 15 feet, there's definitely a wall that they sort of hit where that thing is swimming and swimming and swimming and sort of just stops.
Sometimes,
and then
they'll either turn around or else they'll just go off to the side and like
it discourages
out of the signal.
Right? It leaves the beam, and then if you were to follow it, you could just follow it, and it'll keep avoiding the beam until it's gone, kind of thing, right? So it is a thing, man. Kevin Lowen, congrats. Joshua, I think he finished in 3rd place at the Lac de Bonnie Ice Fishing Derby. Nice. I think that's another $3,000 in the Lowen pockets there. Nice work. You guys did good. Kevin's gotten lazy as he's gotten older. Likes his comfy wheel, especially when it's cold. That I'll save my hunting for March Madness. Got you, bro. I know. I still like fish. I just like parking and park and ride myself or whatever. I like going on the March Madness running and gunning. Unless I'm in a tournament, or if it's really nice out where I don't even have a jacket no more, then I'm doing that. But I love just parking it and cleaning fish and cooking out there, man. It's fun. Those ones probably wouldn't eat anyhow. And it's the thing though, right? Like we're trying to gather more data and stuff like that. And not me anyway. I am not a aficionado, but people are gathering data and stuff and figuring it out and seeing how like you're learning from it. You see that one that Jomar reeled up quick? So Jomar reels up quick to change bait. All of a sudden, that fish starts zooming, looking for where it was.
Yeah, you saw that.
Fish was just looking at the whole time, and then when it zoomed away, where is it now? And it freaking
where'd it go? Yeah,
isn't that wild? So you must be able to learn something from that, I would think.
Yeah, and I mean, and some guys are saying that it's always been like this. Just we've never seen it before until now, right?
Exactly.
So
I
that
think
theory too, which is that fish has always been around. We just never see them because we were limited to a flasher, and now we just see more fish. Right, but they're saying it still doesn't affect them because that's how they've always been. But
I sort of agree with that in the sense that, well, obviously your vision was way more limited up until about 5 years ago. So you're just seeing all the fish that are around now farther away and seeing all the fish that you're not catching. So there's that element for sure. But as far as there being like, what do you mean? Like they've always been like what, stopping? Like they be
that's what I sort of say no. Because
why would that be? Like, why would that?
It has to be something making them like stop. Like,
and I think those ones that are coming to a stop, I actually think. Sorry, I'm just doing something over here. And no, it's not fishing, Eric. I think they're the ones that are getting accustomed to that noise and being stung by a hook or something, right?
So they're equating it with that, whatever fish memory. Yeah, like we had Dave Chong on, like the other week. And he was saying that fish get accustomed to any kind of new technology. They start to get accustomed to it, whatever, how that works. But yeah, did you guys hear the quake? Was there a quake out there?
No, we didn't feel anything.
We didn't feel anything here.
Not where we are.
Quake earlier. Have you guys been seeing any open, wide chasms out there? Any cracks and stuff? No.
Yeah, there was one this morning.
Oh yeah, like at the cross.
By the mouth, though.
By the mouth.
That one was what? Going straight north from the mouth?
Oh, especially with these next editions are like, if you're seeing like 200 feet around kind of thing, that signal just got to be pumping. And then open water is one thing, but if you got ice and you're at 8 feet of water, for example, under the ice, it's echoing from the ceiling and from the floor now. Like it's probably just shooting all kinds of shit out there.
Getting bombarded.
It must. The Lake Winnipeg report is an awesome Facebook page. If you're not on that, Rick is posting about it right now. They got all kinds of things on there and stuff. Current conditions, though, is the most important. That's a great page for that there for sure.
Oh,
Felt
well,
two of them.
we just had Team 20, Brent and Jeremy, bring back their ruler. They're getting off the ice, they said.
Yeah, they're giving up there in the last hour. You got less than an hour left here now.
Well, it's not that. He's broke his live scope pole twice.
Oh,
just keeps breaking stuff. Broke rods, broke his shuttle, everything.
Last tournament, they broke a bumper off. Brett and Jeremy did. So they got to 3 out of 5, though. They got to 3 out of 5. The ruler's been handed in. So we've got 30 teams on the ice still. You've got a little less than an hour left here, which is plenty of time to run into 2 or 3 masters for sure. You know that happens. They come in spurts for sure. All of a sudden, that one little group that's been circling you all day feels like eating now. So I'd keep going hard out there. And here we go. Look at this. Yeah, Gurdon and single. You guys need an upgrade, man. Your smallest fish is 20. A 26-incher would go a long way here. Another one anyway. James Hebert and Randy Hebert, who were down in 22nd place not too long ago, moved up to 12th, are now in 9th place.
9th. Yep.
31-6-7, and they're a hair away from moving up into David Jen's coveted 8th place spot here. So they have snuck themselves into the top 10. Now look at that. You can never count those guys out, man.
No, you can't. Never. Not Hebert's, man.
Isn't that crazy? That bumps down Morgan and Kokerood's out of the top 10. Kintop, Yimiteric, Weedman and Stooner, Piotrowski, Chipman outside looking in now. And Kingston and Bell dropped down even more too. Same with Monty and Steven. Your 10th place team right now at the moment, cut off for the Fish Frostbite prizes at 31-6-6. They've got a comfortable, I don't know if you can call it that, a pound and a half lead. Denny Jensen and Brett Namaka. James Hebert, Randy Hebert, like we just said, moved up. They are a fraction away behind Pyatt and Trotman at 31-8-4 with a pound and a half comfortable lead. Joe Marcimento and Aegis Cemento at 33-4-4, trying to follow up their 5th place finish last time and trying to get into the top 5 themselves here. Carlo and Nick Murray. Carlo vowed to have a way better tournament this time around. Going through some stuff over there in the family-wise and stuff like that, but he's here now, and he's in 6th place. Well done, 33-8-5, and they're still trying to get into the top 5 as well. Dave Simpson and Wojcik, nice work. They had a killer practice period. Those guys were catching 37, 38, 39 pounds in practice, and its consistency is coming through. The practice paying off. They can still use another big one. They've got a master. They could, yeah, exactly. They usually wait for them. Who knows? They might get a couple masters here and move up into 2nd because it's well within reach. 1st place looks like to be out of it. Your Kianski Seawak, 4th place, 38-28. And then right ahead of them is Sheldon Manager and Hunter Bell out of Bismarck, North Dakota, 38-8-2. They were 3rd place? Third place. They were 3rd place last week, and they're in 3rd place again. So another great showing from Sheldon and Hunter. They didn't make the championship last year. They had to fight on the B side just to get a tour card for this year, actually. And now they're putting all that practice to work all the way here from Bismarck, North Dakota, 3rd place again. Bailey Cousins, Greg Addard, Canuck Outfitters, they were down in the top 10 at the bottom there, though, and they moved up to 2nd place. They were 39-5-2. They had another slight upgrade there, trying to get into the 40-pound range to get to 45-07. It's 5 pounds and a bit. It used to be a 7-pound lead. It's now 5 pounds. It is possible. Their smallest fish is 25.25. It can be done. Another 30 would. I don't think it'll do it, but it'll get them way closer. It'll be very close, actually, if they get one more 30. They're only one swing away, one hook set away from. It looks like an insurmountable lead, but Hubert and Unruh, you know, those guys are still fishing. Especially they can hear me right now. Although I think Chad quit on listening. He said it starts to affect his fishing if he hears what's happening. Or people are knocking on the door.
Yeah, we got a couple teams that don't even watch.
Yeah, they don't even watch. Are we doing okay? Yeah, you're doing okay. Okay, we're not watching.
We're not watching. Yeah, stay away from it.
I don't know. We talked about that on the ice. Like, I never liked to watch when I was fishing the KWT ones because it just gets in your head. It starts to play with your mind, right?
It'll affect your strategy though, on whether like something you might get a little more dejected, or you might kick you in the ass, or it might, you you might make a move that you wouldn't have made or something like that. You know, it does affect your strategy because it's like, oh, that team just upgraded. They're just like right over there. So you were just about to move, leave dead fish. Meanwhile, you stick around now because that team is sort of close by and then you're holding out hope kind of thing. So some people don't want that. I know other ones are blasting it in their truck and they want to hear everything that we got to say kind of thing and then see if you can glean anything. Eric, can you display length to weight chart again? Yep. Brett Bell and everyone watching is doing unofficial calculations to see what it's going to take to upgrade. 100%, brother. I can show you that. You can go to kickerfish.ca and everything is up there. All the results from last time too, and you can check it out. Let's go to the conversion chart here. We've got it here. Length to weight conversion chart.
Like stack the fishing.
So at 25.5, we were talking about second place there. Cousins and Adder, they had a 25 something. So that was 6.52, 6.72, 6.32 for a 25 flat. If they were to get a 30, 11.22, pow, you're like 5 pounds or so upgraded. So I said it was going to be close. You know what I mean? Teams that have 22 inches as their smallest 4.22 and you get a master 28. Look at that. That's 5 pounds again. So you're looking at your low to mid 20s, right? Getting a master is a 5 pound jump, more or less. You're trying to look at it that way, kind of thing. You get your smaller jumps of 2 pounds, 3 pounds, 4 pounds. I mean, it's all there. It's not that far off. Go check out that conversion chart. That's the patented Kickerfish length to weight conversion chart that I made myself. Like those are all my own self calculations and guesses and stuff like that. So that is patented. I know some tournaments are already using it. There's a tournament in Montana, bro. That's already using. Yeah, they're using my chart. I got to watermark it, man, because at least ask me, man, if you're gonna use it. Like,
the Tully's on a fish.
Let's see it, bro. Show us something. If you aren't gonna go chase people around, show me a fish that you're catching in the house.
Hold on.
Here, I'll come over there.
You gonna come over here?
He's gonna tumble the whole thing down. Well, he already has the fish out then already. If he's coming over,
yeah.
Another eater, and you guys are in what?
Almost a double header.
So why don't you turn the camera around if he's catching something?
I hooked on right away. I didn't even know.
Fucking Santo, I swear to God, he shows up one
3
time.
3 feet of water, bro. He hooks it. It's through the hole already, man.
Just give it to Santo.
It's raining here, like legit raining.
Actually
here.
showed up here, man, and fucking you can't even turn the camera around. I'm unbelievable. I gotta go refill my coffee before I get pissed off.
Raining here.
Shit.
It is raining now, man.
Yeah, hey, the weather's
raining good
on these guys here for sure and gals. But keep fishing if you're listening, and everybody watching at home, cheer your teams on. Appreciate you all for tuning in. It is a Sunday afternoon in Winnipeg. Anyway, it is 3:10. They've got 50 minutes left to go, which is plenty of time. You're watching the Fish Frostbite Canada tournament at Balsam Bay. We are on the road to the Bush Series Championship. Tune in on March 22, 23 for that. It's going to be a big festival celebration on the ice. We've got concurrent tournaments. The B-Side Open is there, and you could be a part of the action yourself, too. Go to kickerfish.ca, register your team now. $300 cash and prizes and tour cards for 2026 available up for grabs at that one there.
Bush. Smooth taste. Great value.
Are you guys at your limit already? I'm gonna send the CEOs over, man. You guys are past your limit
He's
already.
asking if you have our limits.
I'm working on Jeremy's limit now.
You guys are going to get soaked. The radar looks nasty, Jeff Layden said. Yeah, eh? Well, they've got a Fish Frostbite trailer over there. You can't miss them. If you are out on the lake watching right now, or if you know somebody, tell them to head over to the Prudence Access, which is money, is what they said. If you're looking for a safe place to get off, Prudence is good to go till we send everybody there, and they're going to tear it all up to pieces. But it is starting to get slushy out there. There's rain coming down, apparently, so everybody be careful.
It is raining pretty good, yeah.
Yeah.
Take your time. Take your time out there when you're out there kind of thing. Be careful. Watch for cracks. Apparently this year, there's always cracks out there, though, man. I've been jumping cracks since early 2000s, bro. We've been jumping cracks out there, but apparently people are falling into these things nowadays. So be careful out there,
Probably
please.
why your truck rides the way it does.
Hey,
Fireworks show, bro.
that's a 2013 truck. It is now 2025. Even here in the Philippines, it's 2025. That truck's still running, man. That trick's awesome, bro. That's a Lake Winnipeg truck right there. And I put that truck through the paces. 400,000 kilometers approaching. And I got no plans.
That's crazy.
I got no plans to upgrade, man. I hate car payments, man, and I ain't doing it, man. That truck's going till the end, bro.
I know. I hate car payments too. That's like That's like throwing money away.
I know.
Right.
It hurts. Yeah, that'll be Nash's. I'm going to pass it down to Nash. That'll be Nash's first vehicle.
He's gonna have
Just gonna say.
some flying car or something anyway.
Flying car.
Man. Anyway.
Still hear the
where's,
beeping, so
Still some fish being caught, eh?
yeah.
There's fish coming
Rain or
in.
no rain?
23 teams have their limit now. Someone must have moved up over here. It looks like the same top 10 to me still, though. People are fighting to get in there. Let's go. Points. Every point matters here to get into the top 20. No one's out of it, depending how it shakes out. You know, like, for example, Troy Barkman, Alex Rydberg, they have like an 11th and a 10th place.
Yeah.
But they are down at 28th right now, so they might be cutting it close to
That could
qualify,
hurt
right?
them.
So teams that drop, teams move up. You know, Carlo and Nick Murray might be putting themselves into contention to qualify for the championship. I don't know. I'd have to go do math on the outside here, but yeah, man, it's good. Keep fishing right to the end. Right to the end, people. Let's go. Come on.
Yeah, it'll be good. So I just can't
Fish
believe it's
Frostbite
raining.
Canada. Go to the website over there. All about them here. I was looking at dinner bells and stuff like that here. Shop the products. They do have rods and reels. They've got a bunch in the trailer right now there too. A lot of you guys know this watching from the Winnipeg Ice Fishing Show. Killer stuff, man. At a great mid-range price point, you know, for ice rods there.
Good stuff.
Beautiful. Yeah. They got all kinds of stuff here. They've got lots of lures. And like I was saying, they've got the open water stuff now too. They've as far as the lures goes and plastics and stuff like that. So check them out over here. They'll deliver it straight to your door. You know, you got a little swim bait.
You saw like giant tubes in there. They got everything, man.
Yeah.
Everything, don't matter.
They got everything in there.
So it's good. Fish Frostbite, go check them out there. Good friends over there at Fish Frostbite tournament at Balsam Bay. This is qualifier number 3. We got 45 minutes left in the competition. It's your host, Eric Labopa, tuning in from the Philippines. I had to, you know, I couldn't let a show go by without me chiming in.
We knew it. We said.
Yeah, we knew you had to go.
There's no way he's not going to join in. Watch this.
I was passed out, man. Then the sister comes knocking. I think it's time for you to join the show. What time is it? I'm all, man. It's afternoon now. All right. It's afternoon. I'm coming. Made a coffee. It is still dark out here. Sun's going to come up in about an hour still. Everyone can hear me talking over here, though. I'm louder than the roosters are, bro. The roosters actually shut the hell up. They were cockle-doodle-doodling earlier, man. They've shut up now. That guy doesn't stop talking over there, man. So the roosters are quiet right now. So, yeah.
You do any fishing yet out there or what?
Not yet. Haven't had a chance. We've had fest over here every night. So we have visitors from all over the place. We have events continuous. So haven't had a chance to leave just yet. It ends. Today was the last day. So might get to do some fishing coming up here now. Brett Bella's truck is a 17, just below 200,000 kilometers. Why are you getting some use out of that, brother? That truck ain't going nowhere. I was looking at that.
That's like my truck. I think mine's 2017. I'm at 180.
180. Eh? That's sort of regular use. No? Yeah. Out here, man, they don't have a lot of the full-size trucks, but they got Ford Rangers, Toyota Hiluxes, and Nissan Naveras are like, there's the most. And then you got Isuzus and stuff like that. But it's all like those, like, you know, like Colorados.
Yeah.
And Rangers. And they're slick, man. The Tacomas out here and Rangers are all done up. It makes me want to buy one, actually, but they look really cool, man. Especially those two Hiluxes, man. They look awesome out here, man. But I'll show you guys pictures after on the podcast. We recap and everyone's showing their kids' pictures now.
Brand's been driving all over the place.
That's a lot of kilometers. That's a lot of kilometers. That's the back and forth from Saskatchewan. That's why.
That's our truck. Both our trucks put together.
Yeah. Now we're gonna recap the whole show, the whole tournament anyway on the podcast tomorrow, usual time, 8:15. Give us a watch there on YouTube. If you're watching here and you aren't subscribed on Kickerfish, give us a sub. That goes a long way. Support all our sponsors there. Throw us a sub. So look at all the work that goes into these tournaments here, man. Everyone, we've got 3 different stations. The boys on the ice. You got me out here. Even Leon chiming in. Divine and Val working hard still. We've got it's 3:17 now. So deadline's coming. Keep fishing hard, people in the rain. I don't think people have set up tents, right? You guys don't see many tents out there?
You didn't see
Didn't see too many tents.
Guys are all outside.
I'm probably gonna I'm gonna start
Windy
putting some
now.
stuff away now.
Now
That
it's
way,
windy.
I'm gonna have to deal with it in a little bit.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
you keep
You can
talking
hop
because
into the
that's what
trailer,
you
maybe.
do.
Is that- Oh yeah, you know
Hey?
me, man. You guys always lean on me to do all the talking, bro. So I'll talk then. If you guys aren't gonna talk, I'll talk. But tell us what you saw, man. What do you guys see out there? Like, what's the like? I don't know. What are you guys seeing? Is it an average day or what's going on?
Yeah, it's an average day. It's actually below average, right? If you compare it to the other tournaments, the other, Q1 and Q2, like it's a lot less big fish being caught. And just what we saw on the screen, they were just finicky. They just didn't want to bite.
You guys were saying that a couple days before that those fish would have bit automatically. So I guess
Really?
with the turn in the weather and stuff,
Yeah.
slowed them down, and now hopefully with stable weather tomorrow.
But that's that'd be the bigger fish. But if you're looking at the scoreboard right now, you can see everybody's catching those mid 20s, right? 23, 24s, 25s, the 26s. So that's improved.
Yeah.
It's just the big
And,
ones. There's
I
only
mean, we
7
got-
teams that have masters. It looks like only 7 teams do.
Yeah. And who knows, right? Because they're still coming in.
I'm doing
People
a
are
quick count of
still-
masters here. I think
there's
it's 10.
8 masters, I think.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 masters. There's 6 masters there.
Well, some teams have multiple masters though. Like top team has 2,
Right there. See, 1,
3.
2, 3,
That's their
4,
big fish,
4,
though.
6,
5,
7.
6,
These guys have 2, so it's
8,
7,
8 masters in total.
8 masters.
8. Yeah, it is. You're right, Santos. Santos is right. Mark it down in the calendar, bro. He was right one time. 8 masters. Good math,
I
brother.
can still count,
I
That's
never
the only
take
thing
it
he's
to
done
court,
right
man.
today.
I'm teaching
I don't
Maya
know
how to
how he
count,
has
so
a
she's a
teacher
mathematician.
Jesus.
Yeah, and that's almost the same as the Red River, which
Yeah.
was cold as heck. People weren't moving around, and then that's river fishing. You'd think, towards the end of February, out on the big lake. So, like Mike said, I agree. That's so it's slightly less than average for the Icebreaker Elite Series pros. But look at that, little as mid-20s, man. That's a great day, man.
That's a lot of
Still,
mid-20s.
still a
man.
good day of fishing,
It's
man.
still
These
a
are
good
big
day,
fish,
yeah.
right?
I love catching 26s. And look at these 26s. These aren't skinny 26s. You
No,
catch a
they're
24,
big
25,
fish,
26. Fat, bro. Fat.
Yeah.
They're
So-
fat. They're very fat.
I saw some scoring there. Some teams that moved. There's 24 teams that have a full bag now, which is great. Fill them up. Fill them up there. Schellenberg,
filling 'em up.
Skoleski, 22nd, Gurdon and Single are in 23rd now. Trying to punch their ticket to the final. It's going to be close. You got to kick that 20-incher out of there, bros, if you're listening. Let's go. Perry and Daniel got their limit. They got a 24 now as their biggest. Nothing in the teens. Keep going.
Watch them get hammered now.
Yeah, Sean Johnson and Devin Fossey have moved up again. They're at 30 pounds now. Good job there, jumping up. Like I said, they were borderline. They were 11th place. Remember I said? And they were down at 24th. And now look at them. So I would imagine if this holds, their ticket is safe now too. If you've been in the top 15 for all 3 tournaments, you've got a ticket to the final. I would imagine. Yeah, is how it's going to work. So good job on them not quitting. Their biggest is at 27. Their smallest now is 23.5 for 2 of them. So they're right there. 30 pounds, which is a killer day. Which on the old Keystone, those tournaments, if you hit 30 pounds, you were top 5ing for a while there.
You're always up.
Now
man.
you're at 14 now. Weedman and Stooner at 29. Chase Stooner is an old vet. He's actually making his return, subbing in for Matt. Chase hasn't been on tour. He was on tour last year, and he's been a past winner of events here. So it's nice to see Chase back on tour.
Yeah,
Hopefully some of these
people
other
were
teams-
saying that Peter brought in a ringer.
A ringer.
That's what they're calling them.
Well, that ringer's gonna have to get a master or two to
He's
get
gonna have
up
to
there.
pick
into
it
the
up.
top 10.
Yeah.
We were
They're
talking
one
about,
spin away.
him and his dad. And his dad sent me a plaque that he won won the tournament down in the States there for bass.
Ted did. Yeah.
Ted, yeah.
Yeah, Ted.
Oh, that's cool, man. Piotrowski
Like
Chipman just outside.
Like it's raining out here, like pouring.
Yeah.
Like real rain, man. Not no drizzle or nothing. It's raining.
Well, show me. Pull the zipper down that window a little bit and show me.
Show the camera.
Show the people at home.
You should be able to hear it. I don't think you're going to be able to see anything, but if you look on the windows, show them the windows there.
It definitely looks dreary. That's for sure. Definitely looks way more dreary. Go to your closest window, bro, and just
look at the window. Look at the water on the window.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
That's crazy.
Can you hear it?
It's got to be plus, bro. If it's raining, it's on the plus side for sure.
That's nuts, man.
Show us your fish finder. I want to believe that you're on 3 feet of water.
I just shut
He
it
just
off.
shut it off.
Okay, turn it
Oh, he
on.
did.
Hold
He's
on.
backing up
I
now.
just
Never
turned it
mind.
on.
Yeah, they've got the awards there. Like, so myself, Divine, Val aren't there or whatever. So it's Mike and Santos and Mark Tully manning the head station there. So they're gonna hand out the awards, collect the rulers, and award the prizes and stuff like that. So Divine and Val doing their double checks. I'm sure right now. I'm sure fish are still pouring in at 3:23 p.m. Central Standard Time. We'd love to fill this. Like, how many slots at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 slots to fill. Team 20, Brett Monroe and Jeremy Herniecki have already come off the ice, though. Things have been breaking on them. They're not the best day for those guys. 31st place, so we aren't going to fill those. But if we could fill the other 10, it would be great. Oh, look at this. Now they got the camera going now.
You see it?
Wait. I'm removing the leaderboard. Damn, you guys are shallow. That's 5 feet under. When you guys are catching eaters there, you have to just walk out to get food, man. You don't have to go far at all. Nice. Look at these guys setting up. So now I'm going to tear down. So I'm going to blab for, I guess I could blab for half an hour here. I like to see these changes on the scoreboard. Would be cool. You are watching the Fish Frostbite Canada tournament at Balsam Bay. Although they actually took off from Prudence nearby there for better access. We are at qualifier number 3. This is the road to the Bush Beer Series Championship, which takes place on March 22nd and 23rd. It's a 2-day event. Our 3 qualifiers are 1-day Sundays, and it's a shootout. But the championship is 20 teams who qualify here. We'll see where it all shakes out. The top 20 teams make the championship. Day 1, everybody fishes, all 20 teams. And the top 10 from day 1 advance to the final on the Sunday there. And the top 10 guaranteed take home cash already, because 10th place of the championship is $1,000. And it goes from there up to the top. I think second and third are $25,000 and $2,000 respectively. And first place is $10,000 cold, hard cash. And that goes a big shout out to our sponsors for helping hand out all that money. We're handing out over $50,000 in cash, and then add prizes to that this year. So we had Element Custom Baits, big shout out. Eskimo Ice Fishing Gear, love you guys. Fish Frostbite gear, of course, right now. We got Hunt Fish MB at Travel Manitoba. Big shout out for sponsoring Big Fish of the tournaments and then Big Fish of the season. They are. And big shout out to Bush Beer. Appreciate you guys for coming. The title sponsor of the championship this year is Bush Beer.
Bush. Smooth taste, great value.
Smooth taste, great value. You can buy it at all your local vendors and at the liquor marts and stuff like that. Get your Bush Beer. That is brewed by Labatt in Canada. It's all brewed in Canada. Bush is. Look at that leaderboard there. I still see a few getting added and whatnot. We're gonna get tuned in with Divine here. She's gonna give us the upgrade if it slows down for them.
Electronics. That's why I shut it off.
I know. I'm gonna shut it off now.
Hey?
I'm gonna shut it off.
Keep
I'm just
fishing.
I'm trying to put some stuff away. That way, when the guys get here, we can just bounce.
Get a head start on it. Yeah.
You can take us off. I'll take us off screen.
These guys just
I know
can't
you
wait
want
to
to talk.
get off.
So.
These guys just can't wait to get off. Look at that, and they're gone, just like that. I'm gonna push them back in a second. There you go. There he's back again. You guys just can't wait to get off screen, eh? Oh my God!
I'm not sitting in a climate where it's 90 degrees. Some of us
you
have
guys
to
can
work.
pack up and go into the trailer.
What's that?
Are you gonna set up? You guys are gonna pack up and you're gonna do the awards from the trailer?
Yeah, by the trailer there. Yeah.
You can do it from inside too, like if you.
Yeah, that's
not
what
in the
we're gonna
rain.
do from the inside.
Yeah.
But I still gotta separate all the prizes and get them ready.
So sign off. Yeah, you guys can go backstage. Go get ready for that, so you guys are ready to go when they come back.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Okay, I'll talk to you later.
keep trying to get Mike to stay back on here, but they got to pack up that tent, and they got to move over into the thing. That way, it's a quick getaway to get home and stuff like that. There's Mike, but it's the trailer's there apparently on the ice. I haven't seen it yet. They're going to show it to me in a second, but they've got a store there. Mark Tully from Fish Frostbite is there You can go buy all kinds of stuff.
Here,
there.
I'll show you the trailer.
There we go. Mike can hear me for sure. You can get the Kickerfish discount from the trailer. I'll believe him now if I see this trailer in the rain.
I got Gon's machine in
and
the
it's
way.
pretty quick. Big shout out to Chris Gone Fishing, supporting with the use of the side-by-side today. Those guys, I'm sure, it was invaluable to them to get around safely out on the lake right now with all the cracks and whatnot and snow getting slushy out there. And now you got rain coming down. So, but yeah, they got the Frostbite trail. They'll be doing the awards from there. It's pretty quick. I mean, the tournament ends at 4, and we're talking, even if they're doing double checks right now as we speak, actually. So we're talking a few minutes after, really, 5-10 minutes after the tournament ends, we could pretty much do the awards if we wanted to. A lot of it is just waiting for the teams to come back because they can fish right till 4 o'clock and try and squeeze in a last-minute catch. They only need to send one of the required photos at that time just to confirm that the process is taking place, and they can take their time taking the measurements and release videos or whatnot. So they can fish right to the end. So then we're just waiting for them. They don't have to be back by 4. They can fish hard till then, and some of them are coming from far and wide. Who knows? The whole lake is open to everybody. You can actually fish the Red River too if you wanted to. Not a problem. You just have to take off from wherever the takeoff spot is. First
There
one
it
was Red River tournament only. Well, there it is. Right there. You can't miss it. There's flags and everything. Head over to the Prudence Access. Fish Frostbite is there with a store. They are open for business. They sold a bunch of stuff already today. And these guys are going to pack up and move over into there. Pack the Eskimo Outbreak 850 up. Then they're going to move over to Fish Frostbite trailer. Big shout out to all our sponsors of the tour this year. Yeah. Element Custom Baits, Mike Harris, love you, man. He supported Q1, returning sponsor. Big shout out. We don't forget Element Custom Baits. We're talking Frostbite today, but Element Custom Baits is a big sponsor too. Appreciate you over there. Eskimo Ice Fishing Gear. Always appreciate everything that they do to support the tour. Fish Frostbite, of course. That's our sponsor right now. Go check out their website. It is fishfrostbite.ca. The Canadian side and the American side are different. And then we've got Hunt Fish MB at Travel Manitoba. Love them over there. Love-hate relationship for over the years, but love Travel Manitoba. Always supporting everything that Kickerfish does. And they support the cash for big fish, $250 each tournament. Last year was $200, and now it's $250 each tournament. And Big Fish of the Season has an award there too. That'll be $500 for Big Fish. And right now it's 32 and a quarter. And another tournament has gone by. That was caught at the Q1 on the Red River of all places. Actually, people know bigger fish are in the Red, just not as many. But that's not going to be beat. If I have to put money on it, there Vegas House says it's not. But you never know. We got a half an hour in this one, and then a whole other weekend of fishing yet for it to be beat at the height of March Madness, March 22, 23. So never say never. You never know. But right now, team number 1 in first place. The lead is shrinking. Sheldon Medinger and Hunter Ravella out of Bismarck, North Dakota at 41-35 now. They have kicked something out. Divine will tell me what they kicked out there in a second, but they've got 27, 25, 29, 26, and another 27. The lead is less than 4 pounds now. And what did I tell you guys about upgrades? If we go to the conversion chart, a 25.5 is 4 something. I'll tell you. A 25.5, which is Sheldon and Hunter's smallest fish, is 6.72 pounds. And if they were to kick that out and get, they don't even need a 30. They need a 29 and a quarter. 29. They need a 29.75 and to take the lead. Hebert and Unruh, they're not listening because they refuse to listen to nowadays, but they are one hook set away. This would be wild, man. This is a big company. You see that, Justin, man? They're at 41 now, man. So I'm doing the math here. They need a 29.75, which is 10.93 pounds. Get a calculator, Justin? Go 10.93. Take away 6.72.
4.21.
4.21. Is that enough? That's not enough. Do a 45.07 minus 41.35.
41.05.
Yeah. 35. 41.35. Sorry.
35 plus 3.72.
What?
45.0.
Yeah, it is. You're right. Shit, they don't even need a 29. They need a 29 flat. A 28.75. A 28.75 might do it. Holy jeez. Anyway, it's one hook set away, and it's a like as much as a 32.5 isn't attainable. I think it's hard. A 28.75 is more than doable. So they're right there. Third place, Bailey Cousins, Greg Adder, 39.52, trying to crack the 40-pound mark. Still in the hunt themselves as well, because their smallest fish is a 25.25. They get a 30 themselves, and they'll be right there too. Kianski, Caden Seawack holding on fourth place. Island Beach Outdoors, 38.28. They had a tough first tournament. They had a really good tournament at Warner Road, and another good tournament here. It looks like they're punching their ticket to the Bush Beer Championship. Dave Simpson, Darren Wojcik, they were on the bubble for sure. 37.36. Looks like they might be going to the championship now too. Carla Guzzi, Nick Murray, don't know for sure, but they're doing their part. 6th place points, 35.42. Pyatt and Trotman, they passed them?
Yeah, Joe they're 7th now.
So mine is behind you. Yours is ahead of me? Because they're in 8th place on my screen.
Yeah, mine's the 7th.
Okay, I'll wait.
Yeah, I'm the 8th. Oh, wait, no, they just moved back.
They're back to 8th.
Yeah,
so they were 7th for a little bit.
Yeah, Joe must have caught a fish again.
Jeez, man, it's going back and forth here. 5:34. We've got 26 minutes left. It is going back and forth. We don't even know where people are jumping here. I gotta. Now I know it's a lot to ask the divine here, but we've got to figure out a system to know when actually something's changing, because it all looks the same to us here right now. It'd be nice to sort of know. Like, sort of got to count on them to tell us if something, lead changes and moving changes and stuff like that. Any of those top teams is one hooks away from changing the top 5 around. Thanks, brother, man. People are doing calculations at home right now. I'm sure you could do it. Go to kickerfish.ca. You can see your own conversion chart there. You can see results from past tournaments. We've got our fantasy fishing here, sponsored by Island Beach Custom Lures. We got prizes there if you are on our Casting Deck Dog Talk group page on Facebook. We've got Divine here now. Tell us something. Shh, need a blueberry fish. Yeah, TCB. Don't forget, brother. TCB is a big supporter.
We're still scoring. We're still like we're scoring while we're giving confirmation on the bag. So anglers are seeing, like teams are seeing that we're giving bag receipts at the same time as scoring fish. So there's been a lot of movement, as you can see. The biggest ones was Jomar and EJ. Saranto team moved up to 7th, which dropped Pyatt and Trotman back down to 8th. Like you said, they bought shares in that, so
they're always 8th.
They're always 8th. Weedman and Stooner jumped up to 10th, and the Heberts they're in 9th place. So
I didn't even see that.
There. Yeah,
Weedman and Stooner moving up again. They've been fighting for that 10th spot all day.
Yeah,
grinding away. Another upgrade.
And then
look at that. This is neck and neck.
Team 30, Sheldon and Cousins, they've been going back and forth, but yeah, that's where they landed. Now they're 2nd and 3rd. So Simpson's still holding on to 5th, which is great. Wow. And then if you can see there, Carlo Guzzi had a bit of an upgrade, and Nicholas Murray, so they're in 6th place right now. So those were the few that happened in the last like 15-20 minutes that you took it off air. Okay, going back, there's still more fish. So
keep going. Thank you. Thanks for the update. That's Divine over at Scoring Headquarters in LaSalle. We had 12 open slots on the list there for fish still needed to be scored. It is now 9. It is now 9 slots left there. We've got 25 teams that have a full bag. It's always cool. Our sort of marker is that we want everyone to catch a full bag and stuff like that. So keep fishing away. Troy and Alex are only 1 fish away there. Ian Price and Cole, Jordan and Jerome. I think they're in the Snow Bear again this time there. We got 3 out of the 5 there. Tyler Madzik still 3 out of 5. We got Paul Tilson and Keith Boers, sponsored by Chuds and Gimli. They're 3 out of the 5 too. Keep fishing, guys. Keep fishing. We are down to 23 minutes. Go hard. Mark the fish. Go chase them down in the rain here, apparently. We're going to be set up in the Fish Frostbite trailer. They are anyway. They'll be out of the rain. We'll be doing their awards from there to keep the laptop dry and stuff like that. But tune in after when we sign off here. Tune in after at the awards. I'll just be a bystander at that one there. You don't need me podcasting and piping in, but they'll be doing that shortly when everybody comes back. So sort of around, I would imagine, just before 5 or something like that. They'll tune back and you'll see who wins. Because even after 4 o'clock, there's still some movement there to get the last minute fish scored and stuff like that. I would have been signed out by then. And we'll keep you in suspense on whether Sheldon Menninger, Hunter Vela can chase down Trevor Hebert and Chad Unruh going for their. If they win this, I would believe it'd be their 5th win on tour now. Something like that, all kinds of stuff. you can see on the website. You can see all the anglers there and their finishes. I gotta have to update that there on what all their top tens. That we keep the stats and stuff like that here. Meet the Anglers is over here. You can check it out. You can see if they have any sponsors and stuff like that here. But I updated Hebert and Unruh. This is their 4th year on tour. They've got 10 or 7 top 10 finishes. They're sponsored by Birkenhead Cattle Company over there. This team is the top team in Canada. I tell you, it's incredible stuff they do there, where you're catching that many giant fish in a day's fishing. It's just wild, man. Big shout out to all 31 teams who went out there today. We got a big break from the weather. It's been frigidly cold the last 2 tournaments. As we approach March, the weather tends to get better, and we had a great day today, although there is some wind and rain now in this last hour or 2 of the tournament. But the teams are still going hard. No one's in shelters. Everyone's running and gunning, it looks like. We got 21 minutes left here. We got different lead changes. Divine says there's fish in the queue still. That's going to be the theme right to the end here, I would imagine. Here it always is. Even after 4 o'clock, there's scoring there. But the results will be locked in soon after that. And then we're going to be doing points calculations to see who qualifies. I think I'll be doing that on my end here while they're off air here. And I'll be doing calculations. And we can tell people right now if they qualify for the championship, which they're all trying to do. $10,000 first place. Who can't use that at the Bush Beer Series Championship? Everyone's fighting to get into that championship. That's where most of the money gets pushed towards. So who wouldn't want to do that? That's on March 22 and 23. The Bush Beer Series Championship.
Bush. Smooth taste. Great value.
First place, 40. Oh, shit. Did you see the score, Justin?
No, I'm still on your thing.
If you guys see the update now, I saw.
Big fish alert.
I just went to commercial, come back, and they have put it out of reach now. Like I was saying one swing away. Away.
Well, it's
And
not now.
look what they've done now. Why did you put it up, Divine? You should have kept it off to the side first and tell.
Now you're telling me I shouldn't have put it up. Like, make up your mind, dude.
Well, I was telling them, we're going to keep you in suspense because these guys are one hook set away from taking the lead.
Okay, then
we
I'm
don't know
cutting
who's
you
going to
off.
win. And it's up there now, though, but that's going to be harder.
There's still like 5 fish in the queue, so you're not going to know anything now.
Yeah, but they're going to need 2 30s now. It was only 128 left to go.
We
now
don't
you're
know
gonna
what's
need
in
2
the
of those.
queue.
Yeah, okay.
We don't know
shut
what's
the
in
hell
the
up, man.
queue.
You can put the score up, and it's up there. You just didn't have to add it, but it's all good. That's another 30 and a half there, so it's another 30. You just got to kick those guys in the ass and tell them someone's coming behind them, and all of a sudden, look at that, they score another one. That's wild. So it's definitely made it harder now, definitely much harder. They're at 49.96, just a hair short of 50 pounds. Geez, man, that's crazy, man. Sheldon and Hunter battling right to the end. But look at this. You're going to need 2 of those masters that I was talking about now to kick out the 25 and a half and the 26. So, geez, man. You got me a water, Justin, or something, man? Like I've been talking for 3 hours here. My voice is going here. That's crazy. You guys are too freaking good. I don't understand what's going on over there. All their fish are verified. You know, I can show you all their pictures after. I'll post them. You can score it yourself. They get serial numbered rulers, you know, kind of thing. We know it's from today, watermarked and all that. They don't get the tags, like the fish tags that have to be in each photo. They're there. So I mean, some people want, these guys have fish in their cooler or whatnot, kind of thing. No, I mean, shit. They're catching. They have all kinds of checks and balances on how to keep things on the up and up. And these guys are just freaking ass good. They've got that system dialed down. And if you're going to learn, and they're an open book. They've always said, they've like, come out, let's go fishing, bro. Like they said, like we had them on film last year, and I was following around. I was watching. That's when I got my first insight into how only one person was fishing, and the other person had a drill. You know what I mean? Like that's how they were doing it. They're just chasing and pestering the fish until they would bite, kind of thing. It's a spot and stock fishing. You know, it's wild, man. It's wild. Eric is cruising for a bruising today. Oh yeah, she can't get me, bro. I'm 7,000 miles away. But she's gonna be here in a few days, so I'm gonna get in trouble then, I'm sure. Yeah, but You know me, always trying to produce and stuff like that. But they're hard at work over there and stuff like that. It would have been nice to keep it in suspense though and stuff, but nope. Hubert and Unruh had to plug that 30.5 in right there, and like we're fighting for second place now. And the suspense here now is who's going to finish in the top 20. It is very close here. 20th today, you got Scott Miscavige and Jordan Stockel. Jordan's back for this tournament. He wasn't at the last one there. Steve Blaney and Jeff Foreman. Mike Gurdon, this is a case here of they're in 20th place in the point standings currently before today, and they're in 22nd right now. So this is going to be a bubble. This is going to depend on who finishes where and what, whether they're going to make it in. But them catching another upgrade year would go a long way to help and secure their card for next year and the pass into the championship for $10,000. We're here at the Fish Frostbite tournament at Balsam Bay. We're on the road to the Bush Series Championship. It's qualifier number 3. We fished the Red River, then we fished the west side at Warner Road, and now we're fishing the east side. Although anyone can go anywhere on the lake once we're on the lake. The first tournament was just Red River only. There was a cutoff. The last tournament and this tournament and the championship are anywhere on the lake. If you want to go into the Red River, although they're ice cutting now, they tear that river up early and earlier every year. That's torn up now, but you can fish over at the mouth and stuff like that. You can go wherever, as long as you can get there by vehicle that you used at the takeoff part. And it's just like any other boat tournament kind of thing. There's a takeoff, and they go in order. You line up and just go one team at a time. You get your rulers and whatnot, and get out there and go get them. You don't have to be back at a certain time. You do got to come back. You got like your score. You guys see all these scores, but if the ruler doesn't come back, there's a good chance you're DQ'd for the day. The ruler has to come back. I was just talking a few seconds ago about checks and balances, and we need to make sure that the ruler comes back intact, not tampered with or nothing like that. So the same ruler that went out has to come back in hand, or else your day doesn't count. So I mean, you see the standings here now, but there isn't no final official check mark until the ruler is back checked off. And we don't even do awards until all the rulers are accounted for too. So the rulers have to come back here. So make sure you take care of those rulers, people out there. I mean, I know some people are pulling sleighs around and stuff like that. Make sure it's secured and whatnot. Stick it in your gitch, I guess, or whatever, to make sure it's safe to get back, especially if you got a high score here. You want to make sure that comes back there. Don't drop them down the hole. Yeah, these are the standings there. They're still scoring a few more. Unbelievable that Dave Pyatt and Jennifer Trotman, one of our mixed teams on the tour this year, they were 8th place at Red River, 8th place at Warner Road. They're in 8th place again right now. And what are the chances of them getting moving up or moving down here? It's close. Any old fish that comes in is going to make the standings move around in that glut of teams. It looks like from 18th from Richard Burling from Monty and so up until Pyatt and so like that. It's sort of one swing away. Second place was one swing away from the lead there, but that's 2 swings now. But everybody else, you're talking about top 5 money. First place is $2,000. Second place is $1,500. Third place is $1,000. Fourth place is $750, and fifth place is $500 today. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 get Fish Frostbite Canada packages. Awesome packages there. Every angler today, you go by the check-in, is going to get a prize package themselves as well. But yeah, to get into the cash, Carlo and Nick are just out of it. 2.5 pounds. If I'm doing my math right here, yeah, about 2.5 pounds. And that's not that big of an upgrade. Their smallest is 24.25. So 27 would do it, kind of thing, a 26 even, to get him into the cash. And who doesn't like cash, kind of thing. I know this Simpson and Wojcik are right there, so they're looking over their shoulder. They could use another upgrade themselves. They can move up, actually. There's a big difference between $500 and $1,000. So they can still get Kiansky, Siwak there, and Cousins Adder and whoever. So it's moving around. How many slots left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Still 9. Those 9 slots are still open. Would love to see them fill them up at the end here. We're down to 13 minutes. I can talk for 13 minutes. Shit, I'm going to try going for 8 hours one time. I bet you I could do it too. Man. I can talk for 8 hours as long as I got something to talk about here. I showed everybody the map of where I'm at. I'm in the Saskatchewan of the Philippines, and that's not a negative thing to say. We're smack dab in the middle of the largest island in the Philippines. Luzon is in the northern part. It's flat here. It's all farmland. We were at the water park yesterday at the local pool there, the slides. I was at the top of the slides looking around. And you can see volcanoes and mountains all in the distance, and then it's just all rice fields and different fields all around us. There are mango fields and stuff like that all around us. It is flat. There's no water. People have been asking how come I haven't gone fishing yet. We've had a whole bunch of events this week, Barrio Fiesta, so I haven't had a chance. We are have an appointment to go fish for tilapia on Tuesday, and I'm trying to make plans. I'm probably going to wait till Divine gets here, and we're going to go to a place at the ocean there where you rent a guide, and then they haul you out into the middle of the ocean there.
Deep sea fishing.
But it's deep sea, Justin, not in a big boat.
No?
You know those boats that have like those
Figures?
yeah, they got freaking sticks on the side. That's what we're going on, bro.
Yeah, life jacket.
I wasn't allowed to bring inflatable, like my inflatable life jacket on the plane. They don't allow those things on there. So I'm gonna wear foam. Nash has his life jacket. I don't know, man. We're gonna see how's it. Oh my God, Dave Schmidt. I'm not putting that up there. What are you talking about, bro? I'm not typing nothing like that. But we're down to 12 minutes now. The countdown is on. Mike and Santos are not set up yet. Looks like they're still trying to get set up there. Tuning in over here. I'm gonna log off in a bit, I guess. The suspense is who's going to make it into the top 5, the top 10 for prizes, which is being held on right now by James Hebert and Randy Hebert. That was a big comeback. They only had 3 fish when I logged in. We're talking about 1:30 in the afternoon with only 3 hours left. They only had 3 fish though, and they made a big comeback there with some upgrades. Never count them out there in 10th place. So that kicks out Peter Weidman and Chase Tuner back down again. Like they're up there jumping from 9th, 10th, 11th, 12th, 14th. It's up and down. Here's another movement here. So now Heberts are now out of it. And who moved up here? Denny Jensen and Brett Namaka look like Richard Burling and Nick Tomchak. Jeez. They were in last place when I logged in. 30th, actually. They were in 30th place out of 31. Like, wild. Richard Burling, Nick Tomchak had some fish in the queue. 26.25, 25.25, 26.5, 26 and a 26 for 35.74. That's a big jump, Justin. They're in 6th place now. Shit, they were down when I logged in, they were in 30th. Burling and Tomchak. Nice work. They are fighting to try and get into the championship, the $10,000 Bush Beer Series Championship. They are fighting to get in there. It is a battle over here. Holy smokes, man. Maybe they had a few in the queue, or maybe they're running into them now. They got 10 minutes left. Keep fishing hard. It's 3:50. We are at the Fish Frostbite Tournament at Balsam Bay. This is the road to the Bush Series Championship qualifier number 3.
Bush. Smooth taste. Great value.
Yeah, that's wild, man. Maybe they're not even done yet. They might jump into the money here yet, man. Wild. So that moves down. Dave Pye, Jen Trotman, their 8th place streak is in jeopardy here. Heck, they might not end up in the top 10 if it goes like this, because people are still catching fish here. Blake Morgan and Brendan Kokeroots, 35.9. Tristan Harms, Marshall Goshi at 34.9. Sean Johnson and Devin Fosty, they were in 11th for a second there. They were in 23rd. They are fighting for their championship lives here. They're at 30.15. I mean, you're doing your job if you're getting to 30 pounds. I mean, that's what you're trying to get to. To win, you got to get into the 40s. And apparently now you got to touch 50 to even have a sniff of the championship now here at the of each tournament anyway. 29.91, Brady Kingsland, Jesse Bellett. That's not going to cut it to get into the top 10 here, apparently. You got to be well into the 30s. It is all close here. It's close right down to Monty and Klopak. They moved down another spot there in 20th now. They're trying to get into the championship too, and every spot helps. So they could use a big upgrade. They have a 22-incher that they need to kick out here last minute. Let's go here. Everybody, come on, keep going. Jomar and EJ were 5th place last tournament. They moved down to 8th. Carlo and Nick have moved down to 7th. They need all the points they can get, so that actually hurts them a little bit, where Richard and Nick bumped them down. Simpson and Wojcik, they need their points too. They're in 5th place, up there comfortably with a 2.5-pound lead or 2 1/4 kind of thing. Hey, Nash. Nash is awake. Say hi, buddy.
Hello.
Hi. Nash is awake now. They're all fishing out there, buddy. Mom's working. Uncle Mike and Jeremy are on the ice. They're doing all the scores there. They're catching a lot of fish. We'll be sharing all the fish. We'll get as many fish photos. We're going to do a whole recap. I'll still be podcasting from out here tomorrow for you guys, Tuesday morning for me. Bush beer. That's awesome.
Dad.
If a bush gets drank in the bush, does it still get drank in? Something like that. I think that's sort of the line I was saying or whatever. What, buddy?
Why was Clea Jarrell just in her bed?
He was just staying with you out there because I kicked them all out of here. I kicked everybody out because I'm podcasting right now. We've got 8 minutes left here. We're coming down to the wire. There's still movement happening on the leaderboard here. This is great, actually, man. Just love seeing it. little stressful if you were fishing in it though, and you're trying to qualify. I know for sure we want to qualify for the $10,000 championship because anyone's game. Because if you qualify, even as the 20th team, you're starting from scratch now with the championship, and it's anybody's game. Anybody can win it. So you know what I mean? Like there's no special preference for first teams. They don't get anything special there. It's all the same. So you just got to squeak into that top 20 in the point standings. And I'll show you the point standings now here as we count down to the final. It is exciting. I have no sleep just for this year. When you go down to the point standings here, anybody can check it out. You got the results to Element Custom Baits, Eskimo Ice Fishing Gear, and we're going to have the results up on Fish Frostbite after the tournament. I'll work on that and get that going. But the point standings is close. You can do your own calculations. I know teams are doing their calculations. It's 100 for first place, second, 99, 98, and so on. And it goes down. So teams here, you know, Dave and Jen, they're comfortably in. I would say now they're in the top 10 right now. They're in. Peter Weedman and Matt Weedman with Chase Studer as the ringer today. Looks like they're going to be punching their ticket, I think. Troy Barkman and Alex Rydberg, they're struggling today a little bit. We'll see where the points shake out. Who knows? Sheldon and Hunter look like they might be safe now. They had a really tough first tournament again. They had a tough 2024 season, but 2 back-to-back top 5s looking like now here, top 3s actually. Sean Johnson, Devin Fosse, I was saying there, they are fighting for their lives right now because they keep dropping down the standings. They need all the points they can get. Just same with Denny Jensen, Brett Namaka might be comfortably in. Blake and Brendan. Brady and Jesse are going to be borderline too, depending on where everyone is behind them. Joe Marnesia look like they'll be punching their ticket. Same with Chris and Caden. Farron and Jeff, they're fighting for their lives. Richard Berlin, Nick Tomchak. So this is how it was big. They were in not too long ago, 27th, 24th, and now a big jump up to 6th place. And it looks like that big jump there is going to secure their ticket now as well. So good for them and a big jump there. Brett and Jeremy are going to fall off, I would imagine now, because they're in last place today. They're already off the ice, so they're already out. Mike and Colton are fighting. We got 5 minutes left in the competition. They are fighting to get in. Dave Simpson and Darren Wojcik have done their part today. They had a killer practice, and they continue that into the tournament, which doesn't always happen. So good for them. Monty and Steven are right on the bobble, bros. Let's go. Every upgrade helps here. Steve Blaney and Jeff Foreman filling in today for Todd Studler. All kinds of close things here. Carla Guzzi and Nick Murray, like I said, every spot helps. Like them dropping down from 5th to 6th actually hurts them. So they need every spot they can get to try and get in to the championship. But they're trying, man. Big shout out to all the teams out there. I would like to say it was crazy conditions out there, but it was nice actually for most of the day. Raining now. We've got 5 minutes. Your leaders. Team number 1, Trevor Hebert, Chad Unruh. It's going to be tough to beat this, but we don't know what's going to come in next year unless someone was holding a couple Masters. It could happen. Sheldon Menninger and Hunter Ravella in 2nd place, 41.35. They're in the 40-pound. Bailey Cousins, Greg Otter, just under 40, 39.52. They had a big upgrade earlier that put them into 2nd for quite a bit. They're holding down 3rd place. Chris Kiansky, Caden Siwak in 4th. Dave Simpson, Darren Wojcik in 5th. We've got our 10th place there. Denny Jensen, Brett Namaka, James Hebert, and Randy Hebert trying the best they can. It was a big comeback today. We're talking 130 with only 3 fish, and a couple of them had to leave, and they did upgrade them. They're in 11th place, though. Same with Peter Weedman and Chase Stuner trying to get in here. It's a tie in 11th and 12th. It is actually 33-28, brother. Google Staska. Good eyes, bro. Could see it. I mean, that's an exact tie. So how it works there, the tiebreaker is your biggest fish. So Weedman and Chase Stuner actually will have the points when it's all said and done. They would actually be above James and Randy in this one. Right now, it just goes by team number. So technically, right now, Peter and Chase, if you're watching, you're in 11th, actually. And your next upgrade, if you have one, will get you up there. But Denny Jensen and Brett Namaka hoping that doesn't happen because they want to get the Fish Frostbite lure and rod package as well and what's coming there. So a lot of movement around. Monty and Steven are now in 18th place. They're at 30 pounds flat. 18th place. They might punch their ticket, actually, if it all holds here. I'll do some calculations. We've got 3 minutes left in the tournament. You were watching the Fish Frostbite tournament at Balsam Bay. They took out from Prudence today. We had some on-the-ice action, a little bit anyway. They ran into 2 teams. I thought we might run into more there, but they were having a hard time finding people. Apparently, Santos's glasses were too fogged up. We've got Divine and Val over in LaSalle working hard. at scoring headquarters. They are doing their double checking right now. I would imagine there's a few last-minute fish with 3 minutes to go. This is the road to the Bush Series Championship on March 22, 23. If you want to get in on the action, this is fun, man. I wish I was fishing. I really do. I miss it, actually. I'm going to find a way to get into the B-Side Open one of these years. But that is open to anyone to join. Registration is open now on kickerfish.ca, $300 per team. We'll have concurrent tournaments on that Sunday there. You got the top 10 teams in the championship. Then everybody else, including the teams that didn't make the championship here and who fell out of the top 10 on day one, can fish the B-Side Open for cash and prizes, and all kinds of great things going on there. Weather should be nice then, I would imagine. It'll probably be bib weather, hopefully. You never know what happens at the end of March, but we're late into March at that time. That should be the height of March madness. I would imagine we filled all the boards here. Last year, we filled, the whole screen was full. Even down to last place, everyone was catching fish last year. It was a busy time. We're down to 2 minutes over here. Keep fishing. All you need, reminder, if you're watching right now and you're an angler, you just gotta horse the fish in, and then you gotta snap a picture and send it off. You know, any old picture just to show that the process is going, and get it in there. And Divine's talking here now. Let's see if she's in here. What's going on, Divine?
Another fish alert. Big fish.
Big fish?
It's not a master, but it's a big fish. It's
1 minute left, or 1 minute.
1 minute
The standings are
left,
going to change.
And Val just got another one. She said, because I'm online with you right now on my phone, she said there's another one in the queue. So this could change the top 10, just so you know.
Alrighty.
Okay.
So lots of movement there still. Divine's going to check out. We're going to be about another hour until the finals here. Mike and Santos, we got less than a minute now. We're down to seconds here, although 4:01 has to click. Actually, 4 o'clock is still good. So remember, don't give up. If you're fighting a fish right now, if you're trying to coax it to bite on your sonar, make it eat already, man. Snag it under the chin. Get that fish up and out of the hole. Your camera person, your phone should be ready right now, just in case. Get that picture going, and then you can take your measurements after and hand them in. But that thing's got to be sent into your private chats. If you don't know how it works, they all got private chats on WhatsApp. It is now 4 o'clock. They've got seconds now to get their fish in. And they're in constant contact with the Waymasters over there. So we'll see. You're watching the Fish Frostbite tournament at Balsam Bay. This is the road to the Bush Beer Series Championship in March. This is qualifier number 3. It's exciting stuff here, man. Holy geez, all these standings. Divine has a bunch in the queue, and they're not changing it at the moment here, and it's done. Yeah, they're taking out the leaderboard. They've got down to seconds here. This was great, actually. I caught the last 3 hours of the 8-hour competition. I've been talking for 3 hours straight. You're going to tune in after. We're going to log this broadcast off and then tune in where Mike and Santos will be live from the Fish Frostbite trailer at Prudence Creek on the lake. Everyone's going to come back now and hand in their rulers and stuff. I don't think many people are far away. If we're at Prudence, the mouth and Story Point is where most people are fishing, isn't that far away. And they still have seconds. And now it is 4:01, 6:01 Manila time over here. The tournament is now over. Teams, who knows where it ended up here. There's a bunch of fish in the queue, and they're still handing them in. We'll see where it goes. We appreciate all of you for tuning in today. That was awesome, man. We've been live since, I think, 10 o'clock. I tuned in halfway through the broadcast. All the standings will be up on Kickerfish. If you're on Facebook or on Instagram, the standings and links will be up there too. If you want to see the results live, you need that instant gratification. We need about an hour here for everybody to come back. Tune into Kickerfish and give us a sub. Support our sponsors, Frostbite there and Bush Beer. And we'll see you guys again. We're going to recap this all again at the podcast tomorrow, 8:15 your time. We'll be live on YouTube and on Facebook. Tune into YouTube, though, because we're moving everything over to YouTube. We're going to phase out of that Facebook probably coming up here. But we appreciate you watching, and we'll see you at the championship in March 22-23. Check out the awards in a second. The tournament is done. Travel safe, everybody, and we'll see you guys again. All right. I'm going to go do the points. I'm going to do the point standings here and see if who qualified. I wonder. I'm still live, though. I got it. It won't let me end it. Even the computer wants me to stick around. End now. Oh, that's how you end it. Peace out, everybody.